Uh, hello. Hello. How's it going, everyone? All doing good? Let's see the chat. Oh, yeah. So, the Simon, the Hearthstone nostalgia, I was wondering if anyone would get what the description was referencing. I saw that recently on the Reddit. Apparently that's the only time they've ever used the choose twice keyword. Oh, I'll pull it up so that since I've mentioned it. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up for everyone to see it so that they can understand what the hell we're talking about here. Real quick, this is just me time between me and you. We don't need to involve the others in this. You know, the others. You know what I mean? If I can remember how to use OBS here. So let me skip over to here real quick. The title for the episode is Branching Paths, and if you read the description, it's the text for this Hearthstone card. Branching Paths: choose twice, draw a card, give your minions +1 attack, or gain 6 armor. There you go. The more you know. Most of my most of my descriptions are references to older memes in general. One was a meme to John Wick, one was a meme to, oh god, I don't remember. I have to go back. Most of them are memes to some extent. I think the last one was a reference, not a reference, a quote. Oh god, give me a second. I'm gonna get tilted. My brain needs closure. I know that last week's was a quote, I just don't remember what quote it was, or what it was from. The Prince and the Princess. Uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. Okay, it's a Shakespeare quote. Which makes sense for context that you guys don't have. Anyway. So, I guess we should finally talk to the others, you know what I mean? We should probably invite the others into this call, see what they're doing. 1 second.
Man, I hope Dio has enough energy today, I cannot lie. Like, I'm planning to do some real wacky shit. Kind of feel bad for him that he's sick.
I'm here. Hello.
Yeah, you know.
We're live. How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, the parent turned off the 1 hour Shikanoko. Oh god.
You will not deprive me of my brain rot.
So
Okay, I turned it off.
as a heads up, as we actually get into a few minutes into the stream, I feel like shit. Physically today, I feel like I'm getting ill, or not getting ill. I feel like I am ill, and have been for the past day. But that will not stop me from streaming D&D today. And I plan to go ahead with the session.
You got me sick also. When after I spoke to you, I also got sick.
What is that supposed to mean? Anyway,
You digital
nothing.
your disease.
Yeah, through the internet, no less.
Dio, he's trying to say that you suck, he's insulting you.
Okay, but yeah, so we're doing it live. The classic fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we do it live. It is what it is. And we're going to go ahead with the session, although I don't know if it's going to be as long as I initially planned it to be. I don't know if I'm going to last as long as the really long sessions, but we will get some interesting. Oh no, was someone?
Oh my fucking god, 100 plutonium?
Welcome, Gulag. Oh,
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm just going
That's
to
why
assume.
it's sick, it's radiation poisoning.
Do you know what you can do with the new fucking super chats? You can start a separate chat inside of them.
Yeah, you can reply to
Really?
them.
You can start.
Hey, chat, everybody, respond to Gulag and tell him thank you.
You can. How do I do that?
The little
There's a
like
response button on the
the
super
little like comment button. You can
Oh
just
my
like
God.
respond. Yeah. I was streaming in the week, and someone was like, For fuck's sake, Peta. Someone was
Sorry.
they started a whole separate chat inside the super chat, so it was funny.
That's really
Wow.
interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's a limit. If you guys do want to chat in the chat, it's a limited time thing until the bar on the top goes away.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you could
thank you,
even
Kulak, for
like
making
it.
such a beautiful chat.
But yeah, so as someone
Yeah.
who watched, as someone who watched from session 5 to 10 in 1 week, what the actual fuck?
Jesus.
Wow.
Fuck. Weren't,
A binge
Those were
watching
like-
this campaign.
yeah, those were like a day, like in character.
It's true. And if you watch the streams, you also have about 24 hours. So there you go.
I'm
Works.
very curious to
my
know
God.
what binge watching this campaign is like. Probably hell.
It's probably like, are they gonna be fine next session, right? Phew.
No, it's
So
like
I'm
the
waiting for-
Jujutsu Kaisen thing, like the session, like the season 1, like the only anime watcher like say, oh, I hope this character, like, yeah, and then the next episode the character dies.
No one's
People who watch Chainsaw
well,
Man season 1. Damn, Power is my favorite character.
I was about to say no one's died yet, but that's not true. No one's
Here we
permanently
go
died
again.
yet.
I woke up and they just say, what the
no,
fuck
this is
do you
like
for the
died and
umpteenth
stayed
time as
dead.
usual?
Yeah, no
Thank you,
one
Kiwi.
no one has
Thank you, Kiwi.
stayed dead. Yeah, but it is not true that no one has died. As those that have assumingly whatchamacallit,
Yeah,
listen to if you binged it, then you know that someone has died. James has died and has come back to life and has almost died again.
He's completely
Good luck.
forgotten.
I'm gonna be real with you. Ouroboros is dumb. Carry on.
A car almost died last session, but Liz has managed to find a way to spare his life for now. And
Wasn't
He's
it
gonna do
2 weeks
something
ago?
stupid again sooner or later.
and Ubel got pretty close to danger as class gunslinger showed up.
That's
We are
just
friends now.
that's just
Listen, I'm just saying, where's Ubel's parents?
Whoa, we're taking it there?
Damn, Jesus.
it's shots
Fucking
fired.
nerd ass.
Damn,
Fucking nerd
shots
ass.
fired.
Learns Elvish in order to get Elven pussy. Still no pussy. One day me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, it's
but
funny.
so
Oh, it's so funny.
for the last session in particular, the last session being the prince and the princess, there were talks of princes and princesses, as the title had suggested. Why do you keep putting yourself under? Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Was on stream. The
I want to hide
you want to hide away from Berserker. Anyway, so the there were a couple of talks about a prince. There was a current ongoing theory that Nick, the mage for Isrolda, is actually Castor, and that he is Niccolo Machiavelli. He was talking about princes, which does seem to line up with the theory. Specifically, he was saying that Raul Aria is is his most recent prince in a long line of leaders, kings, and queens that he has been an advisor to. But no one has taken his lessons in the correct way, and they've all veered off the rails. But this time it's going to work. We swear this time. We all know this because from 2 sessions ago, Ubel went and is now in the company of Raul Aria, the butcher, the man that sold his country. But we've got some updates and some interesting little twists on that story. We learned that Raul potentially only temporarily bent the knee to Isvolda so that he could one day fight against the country that destroyed his home. And that he sees other people like his father, which we don't know very much about at all, or the Devna family, specifically Akar, as childish for wanting to fight back and wanting to fight until your very last breath. Well, we haven't... Ubel hasn't had the chance to really talk about that with Raul himself, just to like Nick was talking with him, and also Kaiser was thinking about some stuff, etc. But but he's still a little bit of a mystery exactly why he's doing what he's doing. We have some theories now, well, before we were in the dark, but whether or not Raoul Ari is a good guy or not is up for debate. But
So
either
much up in the air.
way,
I don't think the guy named nicknamed the Butcher is like a good guy.
Yeah, it's a one-sided debate. It's like
but either way, Ubao made a deal with the Butcher, whether or not he was good or bad. That he wants the Butcher in order to, because Raoul doesn't care about the Grow War at all. He just wants the mana from the ley line. He does not want to fuck over Elizabeth, however, who is in control of the most obvious way to get mana from the ley line. So instead, Ubao was like, well, wait a minute. Hephaestus knows a lot about the ley line. What if you mess him up? Because Ubao does not like Hephaestus. so then
I don't think anyone here likes Hephaestus.
it's kind of
neutral to Hephaestus. She's never even met the guy.
correct. Elizabeth hasn't even ever met Hephaestus. Oh no, true. Once actually. The very
Once,
start.
yeah.
He showed up and was like, work together. Bye.
Yeah.
But hasn't really met Hephaestus. So yeah, he went off to go hunt down Hephaestus and instead found a wild berserker and almost died. Oh, sorry. That was so uncouth of me. Actually, let me real quick go over to here. Berserker. No. That's just wrong. This is a wrong tag. How could I? There we go. Gunslinger. Billy the Kid, specifically. That's who you're dealing with, is Billy the Kid. While that was happening, the other party members, and actually, no, I'll just stay on this screen, actually, to show you the groups that everyone is in at the moment. Noah went back to the manor, tried to get some sleep. After they all had a group meeting, specifically, they talked about some of the stuff that had been going on ever since they last were all in one room. I say all, but Ubel is off hunting down Hephaestus with Raoul as this meeting is going on. And Noah got the information that Luvia, a person who Kat might not even remember because she hasn't been in the story for so long, that Luvia apparently lost a hand and has been doing stuff in the background and really wants to meet Noah at the top tower, all the way up here, which is a tower that no one's been to. However, as James pointed out, Assassin is guarding these towers and is not letting anyone in. While that's happening, Yamada was meditating when Ling tapped on his window and was really worried about Daigo, because Daigo's been acting differently ever since the Holy Grail War started. And there was some back and forth. Para messaged me some more memes, but at the moment, I don't know what Yamada's plan is by going back to Daigo, but we'll see. I think might be a interesting confrontation, one that's been a long time coming, between Daigo and Yamada. Yamada would be asking his pseudo father some questions about the past. And lastly, Liz just got the information that Ishvolda may or may not be out here hunting for something, but specifically the U.S. operative Jane Doe, in air quotes, sneakily snuck past her wards and told her that she would like to make a deal, that she will tell Elizabeth of three different locations of the Serpent if Elizabeth will steal the Manosphere. The Manosphere being the core for the Gundam that is underneath their underneath the Ishvaldan camp right here. That Ubel got to see in person. He didn't walk up.
Like inside the Gundam, or
no? They were, and if I wasn't clear about that, yeah. Because the Gundam is just strung up in the middle of the basement, as it were. And Nick was seemingly messing with it off to the back. Ubel didn't walk over to get a really good chance, and I think that he giga failed his Arcana check. So he doesn't know what it is exactly. But no, the core of the Gundam can be taken out and is currently out, but it's inside of the same room as the actual mech itself. So. But Elizabeth seemingly was not so keen on betraying her new friend. The same way that she doesn't know, but the same way that Raoul was surprisingly, keen on not betraying his end of the deal especially after she got rid of a car for him. But that's vaguely where we are.
And she was also like, wait, what? Why do I need the positions? I'm gonna just destroy it, like, holistically. And she's like, huh, that's weird, because someone's been destroying its portions. And Elisa's like, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you don't, yeah, and you still don't know who did that. All that you know is that apparently part of the serpent has been destroyed, and you don't know how. You have no idea. So apparently Jane Doe has been stalking you all, but does not have perfect information. However, she did give you good information, potentially a powerful ally. But that goes for the same for Aularia, who is seemingly Jane Doe's direct enemy. Or adversary, I should say.
I then learned that we've mobilized, and I was like, ah, fuck, Archer, we're going.
Yes. So you, Maria, and Archer are now going directly over to go see what exactly the Ishvolden military is hunting down in the middle of the goddamn night. And so, by the way, this is technically the next day. It is like, we'll say like 2 a.m. or something like that when all of this, when this session is actually starting. Just for context, like the sky is dark. There is a moon. It is not a new moon like it was a little while ago.
But bed at 3 a.m.
Yeah. 2 and 3 a.m. to bed. How bad can this go?
Oh boy, we've seen the bed that day.
Oh, and just as a brief reminder, there were some other people with your hunting party, Anna and Alex, or Annalise and Alexander, the Russian brother and sister who talked to Ubel about Lydia. Like, Lydia has been like a side thing in the background that no one's been able to focus on for a little while, but Alex and Anna brought it to the forefront. They were like, hey, Lydia is actually basically a princess from Russia, who was kidnapped by Olivia and brainwashed into thinking that Olivia was her mother. And they have seemingly evidence to back that up. They had a picture showing Lydia with her real family. Which is... Ubel and Nick had thoughts about that whole situation, but nothing has come to a head yet. Oh. But that's where we left off. I think that's a pretty cohesive retelling of the last, whatchamacallit, rest? What is a rest? Exactly. Rest is a myth inside of Tibet. So, it is 2 a.m.
Yeah. It's not invented.
It is 2 a.m. Most of these people are running through right now through the opens, and I'll get back to the fact that you all are running at the same time. We'll see if anyone sees each other or not. But I'm actually going to start, as it were, with the tense situation that was going on up here vaguely near the monastery. So, Gunslinger has he laxes his hands down to his sides. He still has both of the guns on his holsters, obviously, shining in the moonlight. As he tips his hat up and is like looking around now for the first time, like holistically staring to see exactly how many people are around him, which is like a decent amount. There's like 10-ish people that are all like still have their guns pointed at him from within the bushes and behind the trees. Well, everyone is kind of a little bit on edge because no one really knows who the hell this guy is besides you. I think you have the best understanding of who this guy is, and you don't know who the fuck this guy is.
Correct, yes.
But and so after being, and by the way, specifically, I think the one that's most on edge seems to be Nick, who is still has that like in his hand. His hand is still like faintly glowing, as it seems like he's not lowered his spell, as it were. Like he's precast the spell and is just waiting to see what Gunslinger will do next. And what he will do next, you hear the spurs on the back of his cowboy boots, like ding, 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 as he walks over a little bit, walks forward towards specifically you, Ubel. I think you were hiding behind Raoul, and he's staring directly at you.
So did like the things that I say about Noah being the maiden in danger and stuff not satisfy him enough?
Well, so if you remember, he was about to pull out his gun and then he stopped, right? But he still is staring at you and walking at you, which is weird. Like he still has like a very determined look on his face, but it seems like he's not gonna shoot anyone. Maybe. You can never tell with this guy. I got a question for you though. Now, where exactly is this princess of yours? See, I only take orders from the top.
See, it's... As far as I know, I don't know. We've been separated. There's like... I couldn't even tell you where she is. I'm just out here
Yeah.
doing my part in trying to take down the big bad evil, because, you know, I need you to understand, this evil metal man is not just some random bad guy from a small story or folktale. He's a real deal. He is the physical manifestation of all evilness. All of this, all around us, is just part of his big plan. The only thing we can do is find him.
So as you say that, he narrows his eyes in on you for a moment, and it might seem like, or it seems like he might even distrust your words. Like there's a moment where he's like suspicious, but then huge smile slowly warps across his mouth. All right, I see. You're talking big leagues, huh? This guy, he's the most baddest of the bad, huh? Well, don't you worry, because this town ain't big enough for the both of us. I'm gonna get him. If he truly is the baddest of the bad, then he has justice coming to him.
If you are truly willing to help us and prevent even more maidens being stolen from us, then you need to properly do your part. Just taking him out is not gonna be enough. His plans are massive, like a hydra, many heads.
You saying I can't do my job properly?
I'm saying you need to strike him where it hurts. Don't just destroy him. Destroy everything that he has done.
Oh,
Everything that
trust
he
me.
has set up.
Trust me, friend. If you haven't ever been hit by this 6-shooter here, I could destroy his plans really good. Has a plan ever taken a bullet to the head?
He, in fact, has taken a couple of bullets from me, and that wasn't enough.
But have his plans taken a bullet to the head? See, I've met a lot of men in my life, a lot of bad men, but I have yet, to this very fucking day, to meet a man that can outrun this. And he reaches across. He has like one of those straps with bullets hanging off of it, and he pops out one of the bullets, puts it in his hand, and shows you the bullet. Pure American copper, I think.
I want to roll lore engineering on this.
Dude, I think it's. I also just. Oh no.
You listen. You might actually think that they're made of copper. I mean, I actually wait. What are bullets made of? I actually don't even know. I'm memeing. I'm
Fucking
memeing.
lead
But I'm
and
playing
metal
around.
and
I think they're mostly lead, right? Or at least like maybe
Yeah,
what they used to be.
think so.
Hold on.
I
What
have
metal
cowboy
is
bullets.
Well, it
Anyway.
depends what area he's from.
made of?
Yeah, never mind.
Oh shit! It actually
it might
is
just be
copper.
paper.
Anyway, well, so some of it's copper. He's actually right.
Well,
thought
I
it was
had a
mostly
couple
lead
of
and brass.
bullets made out of my servant.
I thought it was mostly lead and brass. Anyway, it's copper. He's right. Oh god. I mean, hey, listen. You believe him? You Ubel? You think that it's copper?
Nice.
It's so funny that this guy showed up like as he is, like on Boot Hill's release. I can't get over that fact.
But I don't know what your bullets are made out of. The only thing that matters to me is that you actually hit him where it hurts. And if you need a couple of leads,
Trust me. If my aim is what you're worried about, and quicker than almost anyone can react outside of Nick. Nick goes to cast the spell, but then he stops for a moment, and you see why. Because, whoa, he pulls back his hand, he pulls out his gun, and then you might have forgotten who you're messing with. He spins around his gun, grabs it by the fucking, whatchamacallit, the muzzle, and just throws it at a tree. Boom. See? I got the best eyes in the west, and the east, and the north. Maybe not the south, though.
So like a drop of sweat runs down Ubel's forehead, although it's fucking winter.
And you can see, by the way, when he grabbed for his gun, it was extremely tense. He almost caused the situation, as it were.
Yeah. I can see that you know your craft.
You see
But
that
do you know
mark?
who to shoot, is my thing.
You see that mark in that tree? Little man. And if you look over, he did throw the revolver so hard that it is. Oh no, sorry, it did not bounce off the tree. It is inside of the tree right now. Like the metal is lodged inside of the tree, and you can see where the the bark is peeled away to see like the inner, like the lighter side of the tree. That right
Do
there.
you know who to shoot?
Of course, a man made of metal. I don't think there's two of them around here. And I already took care of that fucking giant ass metal dragon.
The oh yeah, I connected the dots.
Oh. I also got it.
It's funny. Ah, I remember the days. That was incredible.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what I'm trying to hint at. You need to take care of his minions.
You got a list of names then, bucko?
You might say that. It's a bit vague, though. They are cowards. They are hiding away, and you will only be able to find them at certain occasions.
Go ahead and give me the names then, and may justice be done.
The first one is named Assassin. Evil name. Very evil name. He is
Bitten
hiding
for
in
a
one of the
bad
towers
guy.
in this area.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, God. Noah, I'm sorry for what's about
He's-
to happen. Anyway,
I don't know about
Yeah, Lord.
anything.
you're
I just,
correct. You do not. But anyway.
he's
What the
hiding
fuck
away.
did you do?
Hey, psh. He's hiding away in the ruins here, setting up some sort of ritual. I don't know exactly in which one he is. Possible that he is going to try to run away, but I'm sure your bullets are faster.
You're goddamn right. Also haven't met a planer that can outrun a bullet. All right, that's
As
all.
for the others, there might be some more. In a couple of days, I don't know when exactly, one of them is going to try to hold a meeting somewhere. A banquet of sorts. I very much assume that a lot of them are going to come together on that day and convene. If you manage to strike them there when they are together, that's going to change everything.
They all getting in one place just like a den of snakes. Don't worry, I won't miss. I never do. And with that, you see actually, he flicks his wrist a little bit, and the gun does not come back to him, but it kind of like, and you're kind of familiar to this because it happened the first time that he was summoning like horses and shit and throwing it at people. It just like dematerializes, like it was never there. And it seems like he's releasing a lot of his magic as he flicks his wrist a little bit. The sands slowly start to turn back into snow. And even though it truly was sand for a moment, as if it was nothing more than an illusion, the snow slowly fades back into white and disappears. The tumbleweed vanishes into nothing, as if it was never there. And then he flips around, like turns around really quickly. He still has his legs spread really far apart, like in that classic cowboy style. And with that, I'm on my way. Remember, if you're evil, fear me. If you're a good guy, call out my name. Billy the Kid, bringer of justice and all that's righteous in this world. May justice's will be done. And with that, he leans down onto the ground and pops off into the air.
Oh, says Ubel as he fucking sinks down to his knees.
That was not Hephaestus. I take it. Raoul says very slowly as everyone else collectively breathes a sigh of relief.
No, there's as far as I know, his actual name is King fucking Arthur. But apparently not anymore.
That was not the King Arthur, Nick says as he slowly releases the spell that he had been holding forever. Okay. So, as the tension is released, I need Noah, Yamada, and Liz to all roll perception.
Okay.
Oh boy. Shouldn't me and Ling? Wait, I guess all of it happened at the same time. I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, me.
It would be funny though if like Yamada and Liz just like see each other and then just like carry on, just like continue carry on.
That is exactly what happens, and Noah sees no one. That's hilarious. I rolled 1d2s to see which party the other one saw, and Noah is he's on his own island, which is very funny. So Noah and James are continuing to walk up. There will be a small conversation, but I'll get to that in a second, because Yamada and Ling, both of you guys see as whatchamacallit, as Liz, Maria, and Archer is dematerialized, which is Liz and Maria are also hurriedly like jogging out. Liz, as you're hurriedly jogging out of the Blair Manor, around like vaguely here, you notice that there are two figures, which if you narrow your eyes in, you notice are Yamada with another monk that you really haven't talked to, and they're walking towards the east.
Well, this is awkward.
Going for the monastery, I assume?
Wait. Can we even speak? Can we even talk? Like,
no, I'm going to. So if you guys are talking, I assume that you get closer to one another, unless one of you runs away from the other.
I mean, Scark,
If
you want
you
to
run
run or
away-
like what? Like, no,
I
like
mean, we're jogging. I'm not. You know,
I mean, I'm talking with Ling right now, so like,
you know what? Fuck it. That's not like, you know.
I mean,
There's
it's
more important places
Yeah.
to be going to right now.
Yeah.
I suppose.
I'm assuming just like Yamada just look at Liz and then Liz look at Yamada and just like pretend because it's like so fucking early.
It's 2 a.m. Elizabeth and Yamada see each other. Both of them go, huh, and then they just keep doing whatever they were doing.
Yeah, like it's just too early for this shit.
It's too early for PvP. And then assumingly you guys continue to go, notably, and the whole entire time, you guys are like a little bit apart from each other, but you are vaguely like you guys, because you're going in the same direction, right? So the like I assume that Liz is going faster because whatchamacallit, she was in like a hurry to see what was going on over here. But Yamada, you do see like off in the distance, about like, I don't know, about like 100, 200 feet away, Liz and Maria are kind of like a little bit booking it off to the vaguely where the monastery is. And Ling, like, yeah, you were talking about like with what you were talking about before, and Ling like looks over at you. Is that something we should worry about?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not, huh?
Look. All of them. We should avoid all of them at all costs. But I think they already noticed us, so judging from where they're going, I guess they're going to the monastery?
Yeah,
Why, though?
it does seem like they're going to the monastery. And actually, hold on, if you remember, at the very least, Ling used to be very heavily loyal towards Daigo. And you see a familiar gesture that he makes, that he always used to make whenever something was threatening Daigo. You see him move over towards, vaguely towards his pocket, where you know that he has a ton of poison knives. If you remember from your pre-session, he's very quick on the draw with those. So much so that he...
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit!
And so he reaches down over to that, but you notice it immediately. I'm not going to make you roll anything like that because you've been around Ling for quite some time. And they're like off far in the distance. There's no way he could make a shot from this far. But it does look like he's like slightly hostile towards them now. If you truly think that they're that bad and they're headed towards the monastery, then should we take care of them here?
Two versus three?
Three.
No, let's just...
Oh, by the way, Archer is dematerialized. You don't see Archer there, but you know that Archer is probably there.
Yeah. There's probably one other behind them, like following them. You could say it's a gut feeling.
Do you really think that they could?
Sorry, what did you say?
Sorry, he cut off. He said, "Do you really think they could?" And then he pauses as he stops.
I doubt it. I really doubt it.
All right, we'll continue with this
really
pace then
doubt
for
it.
now.
So, yeah. Let's just wait and see. I mean, if they truly went to the monastery, then it's 3v3.
All right, fair enough. And Ling, like he in a very similar way, like slacks his arm. We will not be attacking Liz with poison daggers today, or tonight, I should say.
It would be funny though.
He just
Then Archer would kill both of you.
he chucks one at it. Liz looks at it. Looks over at Yamada. Why?
No. If Ling actually throws it, Yamada just gonna make like a sled or something and just like goes down, just leave.
Like
Yeah.
jumps off the cliff to just remove himself from the situation.
No. Yeah, just like use a sled and like make like a board and stuff like that, like an ice board, and just like slide down.
Anyway, and Ling, like you're taking a much more casual pace with this than what Liz and Maria are, probably because like you have no idea what's going on over here with fucking Gunslinger. You were just you wanted to have a confrontation or talk with Daigo. And Ling still has that like vaguely worried expression as you guys are moving to the east over towards the monastery.
Wait, I actually have something to ask him. I actually have something to talk to him about. Oh, are we still going like with mine? Oh yeah, we're still going with mine then.
Yeah.
You can go on first because
I feel like Daigo is worried about something. I feel like he's been uneasy.
I feel like he's been worried for everything.
No, but this is different. So he like pauses and like tries to think about a way to. So it seems like he's having trouble with words. Daigo has always been good at hiding his emotions, but I can tell he still has them. He still gets angry. He still gets sad sometimes. He's just numb. At least it appears that way to other people. But recently, ever since he asked me to do that last mission, I told you before, I was the one that he asked to steal whatever that was from the Vatican. And along with this last mission, like Ling does, he seems troubled. But he still hasn't told you what. So the mission before the 2 missions ago was to steal the Holy Grail. You don't know what the last mission was.
Okay.
He was just gone for 10 sessions and then showed up again.
But that's kinda odd because Daigo told me something about your mission, and judging by your expression, it's not really it's yeah.
Ling like looks over like a little bit surprised. He told you?
I'm assuming he told me the truth.
Huh.
And yeah, he kinda told me. Did he told you about mine?
Ling like looks even more troubled. No, he didn't. I guess there was a reason though. Why?
I mean, do you wanna know?
No, if he must have his reasons. Maybe he thinks that I would focus more if I wasn't worried about other people's missions.
I guess so, but judging by like your expression and stuff like that, the one he told me was not true. Then, like, what did he told you to do?
So, just for the audience sake, you are lying right now, correct? Daigo
Oh,
did
of course.
not tell you anything about Ling's
Oh,
mission.
of course.
I know that, but just for the audience's sake, in case you were curious, Yamada is lying to Ling, saying that Daigo already told Ling about his mission. Sorry, Daigo already told Yamada about Ling's mission. So Ling hesitates for a moment, and Ling is your friend. He had a cold exterior, however, he warmed up to you over the course of your pre-session and views you truly as a friend. So he is not going to roll sense motive on you. He's just hesitant for a little bit before finally he sighs.
Aw, thanks.
Yeah, he's not going to make you roll deception yet.
Don't worry. This is like the last thing I'll do to him. Don't worry.
Then you already know about the plan, right?
Go on.
Ling like he stops in the middle of the snow and is like looking vaguely towards the monastery, and then he looks over towards you. Maybe you know more than I do. I was told to just drop them off at certain locations, but I don't actually know what they are.
What did he tell you to drop off? Because from what he told me, like, you weren't dropping off anything. You were...
So wait, he didn't actually tell you about my mission?
I think he told... No, because the one he told me was... The way you're like expressing yourself right now, it's not the kind of expression I thought you would do after doing that mission.
It's the devices. Maybe he probably lied to you then. I shouldn't talk about it then.
No, because like, if he's lying to me, then like, he could be lying to you. What device was it? Because like, I also was told to do something similar. What did he told you to do?
Ling like now shakes his head more firmly. I don't know why he lied to you, but he didn't tell you about my mission. The same way he didn't tell me about yours.
Okay, out of character. Fuck!
I mean, you got a little bit of information. You got
Fuck.
you got a little bit. You got a little bit of information though. Apparently, for the last 10 sessions, Ling has been placing devices in places, but he doesn't even know what they are. And he seemed very worried and/or not happy about it.
I'm assuming if it's him, it's probably not that huge of a device. That it's probably just like something small or something like
Yeah,
probably like
assumingly.
buried. Yeah, yeah. I'm assuming that it's probably like he went there and just like buried it somewhere. Why though?
Yeah,
Why
that.
What kind of thing would you need to like bury it and then like and a lot of it?
So Ling has been sneaking around placing things in places. That's all that you know.
Landmine? Probably not. I doubt it. I doubt it.
Not your first idea.
I doubt it. It's probably something magic though. I'm assuming it's probably something magic. Daigo told Link to put some devices, probably magic, in like some areas. And assuming from like fuck. How do I ask him how many devices?
Well, he might not answer because again he was like, oh
Might
wait,
not
you
answer.
don't actually know. Wait a minute.
Fuck, my bluff is off. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I mean, it's enough information for now. It's enough.
Okay.
It's enough information for now.
Yeah, just go ask Daigo.
No, I have something else for Daigo. Don't worry.
Okay. So again, you and Ling are just walking at a mostly casual pace. Do you want to talk to him anymore about anything?
I guess he would probably just like talk a bit like probably just I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Okay.
Because like Ling probably wouldn't like talk about his stuff now because he knows I don't know it. But so like me telling him the plan Daigo told me wouldn't actually work because Ling trusts Daigo.
Mm-hmm.
So like there's no point in talking about it. So I guess yeah, we're just walking. We just continue walking.
Okay. Then at the end of this little bit, roll me society and perception.
Okay. First of all, perception, because I haven't found society. There you go.
So, two things at the same time as vaguely we move up your guys' travel. And these guys are up here, and you are around the south entrance to the Ishvalden camp. For one, you notice, and Ling even points it out, that the Ishvalden camp seems to be in a state of disarray. You don't know why. However, you do know that Ubel was inside of the Ishvalden camp, and now at 2 a.m. the Ishvalden camp seems to be in disarray. There are a whole bunch of troops moving on everywhere.
Listen, something is weird.
Something-
Yamada's probably just gonna like, yeah, okay, there you go. I think you get it.
And the perception, often you don't know where it's coming from, but far off into the distance, like you know that it's far, you just don't know what direction it's coming from. There is a large howl in the night sky, a wolf's howl.
Oh, it's the wolf. So wait, so then that means Lucille is somewhere.
But you can't tell where because the reception was not good enough, so you don't know what direction it's coming from. You just know that the big white wolf is somewhere out there, and at the same time, so to you, because you don't know why the Ishvaldens are messing around, right? All that you know is that the Ishvaldens are seemingly deploying at 2 a.m. and the white wolf is somewhere, which probably means that Lucille is somewhere, right? You know, like as you're looking around as the snow is gently falling, you know that something is happening tonight. There are a lot of actors on the stage at 2 a.m.
Ishvalden is moving. Basically, the Blair is also moving. Lucille is also moving, which means probably Aleph is also moving. No, not Aleph. Fuck, I forgot. What's
Festus.
the other guy? Oh, there you go. Thank you.
Whoa, what
Festus
the
Festus is
fuck?
moving.
Wrong
just
dude.
Easy
Alex.
mistake to make.
Has he been living rent free in your head this
Okay,
entire
okay, my
time?
bad, my bad, y'all. I'm like animating something right now, like while talking. Fuck y'all.
Oh god.
Okay, so that means Festus is also moving because Lucille is. Okay. Wait, no, they probably broke. Yeah, they probably broke up. So Lucille is probably doing it by herself. So Ishvelden, Lucille, and Blair. What the fuck is going on
Correct.
in the middle of the fucking night?
Correct. And that question is passed on to you, Elizabeth. As you guys are like right next to the Ishvalden camp, you're not like, because they're like up here, like vaguely next to the monastery in these woods. And as you're right next to the Ishvalden camp, Maria, and you guys were moving a little bit quicker, but Maria actually, she passed the GM roll. She looks over towards you. Something's weird happening at the Ishvalden's camp. It seems. And she like squints her eyes and looks over. They're worried about something.
Aye, that would appear they're definitely in a bit of a of a rush, of a hubbub, if you were.
And it seems like Maria is like hesitant about something. I'll have you roll me society and perception as well.
Right? Society, your society. Ooh, some perception.
Ooh, damn.
So
Ooh, nice.
you also hear the wolves howl, but you actually can tell what direction it's coming from. The wolves howl is vaguely right here, the north of the Ishvalden camp.
Why?
Well, it doesn't seem like I can really tell what's going on here, and I can't really approach the camp and just ask. We're not in that sort of like body terms yet.
So
That's really weird, though. Actually, that's like actually really weird. What the fuck is going on?
might as well check it out, I suppose, if we know where it fucking came from.
you can. Now it becomes a problem of pathing, though. You do have spider climb.
Yep, I do have spider climb and fly.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay? Pathing is not a problem for you. Terrain is your bitch.
Pathing is not a problem.
However,
I also have assurance athletics. I cannot roll lower than a 26, so climbing is not an issue either.
inside of your mind, Archer asks a question to you, though. You know, she really did choose an opportune time, that new informant of yours. If you did want to take her up on her offer, now would definitely be the time to strike. You might not get another chance with this many of them outside.
Ah,
She makes a fair
well, as I
point.
said, our plan to take down the serpent doesn't involve its parts. I mean, I wouldn't even know how to destroy them even if I knew where they were, so I don't really see that as a reason to risk something like this.
Fair enough. The decision is yours. I just didn't want you to regret passing up an opportunity.
Aye, fair enough.
And on that note, she narrows her eyes in the direction of the howl. That beast is interesting. Very, very interesting.
You can't tell me more about its nature yet, right?
It feels familiar. Or I should say, similar.
Well, I mean, I don't exactly know what is happening in there, and unless we actually did try to infiltrate the camp, we couldn't really figure much more, so... Well, we're already in our winter clothes on 2 a.m. Might as well check it out, I suppose. Since I don't know where the fuck, like, Raoul actually went.
So you're going up towards the wolf then, the sound of the howl. All right, so you
Yeah, I'm
begin,
just gonna-
yeah, you begin flying up towards the north. So, Noah, Risu?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are walking up a different path than most of the other people. As you see, you're walking up this small little path that leads upwards, because you're going directly, assumingly, towards the tower where Luvia is waiting. Ooh.
Yeah.
As you're walking there, James is seemingly much more tired than he. So usually James is a very driven person, right? However, he seems very tired, like more exhausted than what you've ever seen him, as he's trudging through the snow next to you, like freezing his ass off the same as you are.
Damn. I was gonna like look over at him while they're walking. Are you okay?
Never been better. Why?
I don't know. It just last time I saw you, you kind of really weren't.
I mean, and he like shivers a little bit, which stops him talking for a moment. There's been nothing but wonderful things have been happening since I came back to my hometown. Why would you ever expect anything different? And he like smiles over towards you like a little bit.
Good to see your sense of humor hasn't died.
Quite. I want to warn you about something before going in.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember or not. There's been a lot on everyone's minds. But as far as I know, Luvia is very loyal to Hephaestus. In the back of your mind, flashbacks to her talking to you.
Yeah.
She is rather loyal to Hephaestus. However, how much she actually knows about whatever Hephaestus was doing here is up in the air. Do you have what it takes in you if she is loyal to do what need to be done?
What do you mean?
We both know Hephaestus must be stopped. Right?
Right.
If he has an ally, if she truly is loyal to him, then she must be stopped.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
I wasn't saying anything, it was a question. I asked you, are you willing to do what needs to be done? You seem the type that... and he James actually does stop, and he fully turns over towards you. I don't think that you belong here, Noah. And I mean that as a compliment. You're too good for all of this. You're too kind. You tried to save me even when I could have been risking everything. I thank you for that, but logically speaking, I believe the correct decision was to let me die.
I mean, I didn't want to see anybody die.
So I
think outside of... Okay, I think outside of movies and shows, I think you were the first person I've seen actually die,
Yes.
and yet, yeah, you still are. It's kind of strange.
He kind of like looks off to the side for a moment as if thinking, but then slowly nods his head, almost as if like he's made up his mind on something. Right. Neither way, again, thank you for trying to save my life. You may not have succeeded, but in as far as my opinion goes, I owe a lot to you. I'll take care of things if things go too bad. With that, he begins moving again.
Can you just tell me something, though? I don't understand everything that's going on. What happened with you?
What happened indeed? I presume you're not talking about my life story and just after I died?
I mean, I'll take both tales.
Perhaps over hot chocolate one day I'll tell you everything. But for now, all you need to know is that priest saved my life at the cost of his arm. Why he cared about me so much, I don't know. He's still back at the manor if you wanted to go thank him.
I think I will. Obviously not right now. I mean, I know we're heading
Right,
towards...
yes, I understand. And as to how he could resurrect me, I have no idea. He must be a very powerful priest. And as he says that, Noah, roll me perception. Not on James, but just, I think you know.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really, really, really funny if you fail this perception. Because James also failed it.
Oh dear God.
It's over. It's over. It's over. Back it up. Back
Give
it
me
up.
a second. I need to go find a fucking... I need to go find a... Will this work? Give me a second. Give me a second.
Do I smell a horse?
Oh,
I regret nothing.
Oh, sweet God. Oh, God, Noah. How did this happen to you, my sweet child?
Dear Lord.
I need to go clear off some tokens. Give me a moment.
It's funny because sooner or later, Liz will probably also be arriving close to that location.
Yo. Awesome. Wonderful. You have the worst luck of... No, I can't say that. I once had a player who, during a fight that he was supposed to easily win, so just as I'm doing some homekeeping for a thing I didn't think I need to do, I once had I gave a player an encounter because he was feeling bad after an NPC that he liked really died. So I'm like, okay, I'll give this guy like a really easy encounter to let him beat him up. He nat one, and I'm not in a row, unironically, we reloaded Roll20 to see if it was like bugged or something. He nat one 6 times in a row and almost died against like a fucking goblin. I need you to understand. It was the most...
That's kind of impressive, honestly.
It was the most demoralizing moment. He's like, an NPC just died. I'm gonna pick up a job and just try to stick to my guns. And then almost died to a goblin. It was so sad. Sometimes the dice are not your friends.
The dice wish to tell a story, and sometimes that is your fate. Ah?
Yeah, your fate? I see what you did there. Oh, God.
Even a damn divination wizard brought portent with me. I don't think that exists in 2E.
So, ignore the reuse of a map. This is not the actual cave for the that you were going inside of. But so, you guys are walking up. You guys are vaguely headed towards this direction as you're walking up towards the north, towards the tower. As you're continuously talking, and you, neither of you, fucking hear the howl. Amazing, astounding 10 out of 10. As you guys are walking up towards the north.
It's just the wind, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just the wind, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the wind, isn't it? As you both see a person, and Noah, no, actually, both of you, your blood runs cold, assumingly, as you see this person. Dear God. I think you already know who it is. As you guys are walking up towards the north. Oh, good. You're here. Lucille, her clothes are ripped. There's blood dripping down off of her like shoulder, off of one of her legs. Her glasses are crooked and the right lens is cracked. Yes. I'm going to need a favor from you.
Sorry. I can't see anything else, can I? Yeah, a favor?
Yes. And she's like looking behind her repeatedly as if like something is really worrying her before she quickly covers this, like she's walking towards you and she starts quickly moving up towards you. Her movements are kind of jittery. One of her legs is clearly like limping along and sluggish behind the rest of her movements. And James, as she starts to approach, kind of like backs up a little bit. Like
I'm with
you're
him.
both backing up a little bit
we're
as
back.
Lucille,
Yeah.
you're both backing up as Lucille is walking towards you. Stay right there, James says as he puts up a hand. And as he does, it's not like a extremely like I'm going to cast fireball, but you both can tell that he is like preparing some kind of spell. And Lucille stops. James, I really don't have time to discuss everything. Gods, if I had the time, I would. Trust me, because I believe that we're on the same page. You believe a lot of things.
No. You're
Lucille.
the bitch that sent me to my death.
I sent you to no such thing. I knew you wouldn't die. It wasn't your time.
Okay.
I don't believe that.
Look, it doesn't matter. Either way, Lucille reaches into her coat pocket, pulls out something, and throws it into the snow in front of you. Take that, please. Wonderful. Now that that's done, I'm fine now. And then she just starts limping away. Don't like that, James says as he's looking. You can't really make out what it is when it's in the snow. It's kind of like covered in snow. And you only caught like a very brief glimpse of it as she pulled it out and then threw it into the snow. It's like vaguely right here where the rocks are. But she's just limping away. What do you do?
I don't think we should take what she dropped. Noah says that to James.
Yeah, James has his eyes narrowed, and you can feel, even from here, without rolling anything, that it's magical in nature. Do either of you chase after Lucille as she's walking away? She's fleeing the scene? Because James is not. James is like his eyes are glued onto the object. Okay, yeah. So Lucille just pieces it after throwing that onto the ground. Roll me another perception.
Glad I didn't go back to that damn honesty.
Okay. So, as you feel the magical energy coming off of whatever this is in the ground, James He doesn't go near it. He kind of like moves off to the side to try to get a better glance at it. Should we have chased her? I think that she does know a lot of things about this place and what's going on, much more than either of us do.
I mean, I just don't think we can trust anything she says.
Right. And I have a feeling that we should probably get away from this then, because, and you hear it. The sounds of something very large right over the cliff's edge, slowly approaching, as all around you, the storm gets thicker. It was nice and like the snow was falling a little bit, but the snow starts to pick up out of nowhere suddenly as you hear large footsteps on this cliff hill right up here. And as you do, you remember something, Noah. Oh wait, no, I don't even think that, no, because you were inside the whole time. You don't even know that the wolf is chasing her. So all you know,
I don't know any of it.
The only one that knows is Yamada.
She appeared here, threw something in front of you, limped away, and now something very big is running towards you from the north. I will give you one turn that you are now quote unquote in combat. One turn, 3 actions. What do you do?
Dear Lord. Can I just try to look at what this thing is quickly before, like...
You can.
I think we...
However, remember, movement is an action. I will allow you to get one either perception. Okay, no, I'll actually give you a choice, so it makes you figure out which one it is. Perception is like the quote-unquote safe one, but it's the highest DC. You have perception, and then you have to guess whether this is Arcana, Occultism, or Religion. You can roll me one of those for free, and it won't cost an action. Because remember, moving towards is an action. You get 3 actions before it appears, whatever it is.
Okay. That's really bad because it would take me 3 actions to like do this whole thing. Well played. I would just like. I think I'll just take the safest route. I don't want James to die again.
Could you imagine? Holy shit.
He comes home, dies like several times.
I'll tell you, it's definitely possible to die if you try to 2v1 this boss. This boss is not made for 2 people.
Okay, so what I will do is I'll go up to it, check it out, just see what it is.
So you actually you actually walk up to it and try to like actually physically pick it up, right? That's one action.
Oh, I kind of don't want to touch it, but I want to like just
like brush the snow off of it.
Yeah, like see what it is.
Okay. So it's hard for you to understand what it is. It is some sort of mechanical square, I will say at the very least. Parts of it appear to be old, as if made of stone, but it is surrounded by this like black metal that's seemingly moving and twisting and shaping constantly. And humming with some sort of magical energy. Although you're going to have to either roll me Arcana, Occultism, or Divine to tell for me to tell you exactly what kind of energy is running through this thing.
Okay. Well, that's just a gamble now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to take it because I don't know if it's gonna come after this thing or after her. Because it seems like she dropped it and then she was like, okay, you got this, and then now we're supposed to protect it. I'll do Arcana. It's what? It's
all right. Roll me Arcana.
Yeah,
You know This is not arcane energy. For certain.
Oh, what is this woman up to? Okay. Anyway, James, let's get out of here. Do you know a long way? Other way? Anything?
We're just leaving that here. James is like, his eyes are darting up towards the cliffside, and then back down to that, and then up towards the cliffside, and he's like tapping his foot now as he's like within these few seconds that you have. It could be important. But why? What is that thing? Do we even know?
Okay, I'll take it, but if that thing chases us for it, I'm throwing it away.
What thing? What even is that thing? Like James is like
I
looking
don't know.
You both are like freaking out.
I don't know, James.
Don't panic!
What if we split up or something? Maybe it's chasing her.
Fine. I'm gonna pick it up and just leg it.
You pick it up, you say.
Oh dear God.
Oh no.
Roll me will.
Roll what?
Roll will.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. What?
Roll will.
Oh, I'm sorry. He cut out there for me. I was like,
Cool.
That's it.
As you touch it, what feels like 1,000 different images flash through your mind that are completely indecipherable to you. And if you had failed, you would have been stunned for one round. However, you managed to brunt through it, and it is nowhere near as bad as anything that Hephaestus was doing. So like for a moment, like you're like, what the hell is happening? And then this thing, you look down at it, it is a key. It has as you touched it, it has completely molded and changed shape. It is a key to something.
Oh yeah, a pitch
black key. Very large, almost like one of those old iron keys. Yes, you could say a door key. It does look like it's a key that is fit for a big iron door.
Dear Lord.
Or
I wonder what iron doors exist.
Potentially a giant gate. That is your second action.
Oh fuck. And then I guess we're gonna last action book it.
Which direction do you start running in? Lucille was going up vaguely towards the north, towards like the northwest.
No one doesn't know this place, so it's up to James where we're heading, I guess.
But so here's the problem. You guys were headed up to the north. That thing is coming from the north. It is directly in your way. You could go back down to the south and try to run towards the manor again, or you can go east towards the Ishvolden camp. To once again show you all of your options on a map-wide scale, I will move you back to the map. And on the map, you guys are vaguely right here. So Lucille went, give me 1 second. Lucille went this way. It's coming from here. You're going here. You could go Ishvolden camp, you can follow Lucille over to here, or you can go back to the manor.
Dear Lord. I think it was going after her. We wanted to chase her alone, so I think we're gonna go. Back is the safe way, but Luvi is forward.
Correct. You know, Bell was at the Ishvolden camp.
I'm just making bad decisions today, aren't I?
Oh, sweet God. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I think that would be an amazing idea.
Oh, yes. This is so funny. This is hilarious, in fact. So, Noah, you pick up the big key and you run in the opposite direction of Lucille, running through the woods as fast as your little legs can carry you, as James is also, the two nerds are trying to escape whatever is coming at you. And you don't even get a glance of what it is. You can just every now and again, as you're running through these woods, you hear boom, 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 as this massive thing is barreling through all of the trees and everything, running directly towards you. You know that as you're going to the east, actually roll me a perception.
I'm good at these. Fucking character sheet. Load. There we go.
As you're moving, for a moment, where at the exact like cliffside that you were, where it gets there, you hear like a giant crash. Then you hear nothing. Like you don't know for a moment if it's chasing you or if it's chasing Lucille. Then you hear the loudest howl you have ever heard in your life. That thing's not a fucking wolf. It's a monster. You didn't even see it because you're too far away. You've been running. But just the volume of the howl, it must be massive. As then your heart sinks as you hear boom, boom. It's running towards you. All right, shit, fuck, James says as he's running towards the east with you. How did this happen? We were just supposed to meet Lumia.
Let's just drop it and then we can. Oh.
There's let me think. There's the Rakshasa and there's the Ishvalden camp this way. What do you think your best bet is?
The Rakshasa.
It's a giant fey monster.
Oh yeah, cool. Giant fey monster. Just run away from another monster to a bigger monster.
These ones can talk, although they can be very annoying with the deals that they want to make.
I no more deals. Fuck. So it's either to the Rakshasa or the Ishvaldens.
Yeah.
So, given I'm flying,
Oh,
could
yeah.
I see the trail of destruction at this point?
I'll get to you in a second. Don't worry.
Okay.
I just want to know where Noah's going.
Okay. I take people over another giant monster any day.
Okay, so wait, sorry, say that again.
I take people over another giant monster any day.
To the Ishvalden camp you go. Amazing. This is awesome. Awesome. Elizabeth, roll me perception.
Oh boy.
You see Noah and James, what you did not see leave the manor, the second night in a row that James has snuck out with someone without telling you why he's doing what he's doing. Although seemingly he's helping, but he didn't even tell you that he's the one that cleared the ley line. So you don't even know. You're just like, why is he doing this?
Yeah, I don't know.
You're flying.
Fucking out again.
You look down, and James and Noah are running towards the Ishvalden camp. You're like floating above it right now. As you can see, a lot of the Ishvaldens are leaving, and by the way, you get a good vision of it. A lot of the Ishvaldens seem to be going out in every direction. But following James and Noah, right as vaguely around when they get to the walls of the Ishvalden camp, like the outer fence, you see a giant white wolf bounding towards them.
And I'm gonna just land like in front of them and be like, why the fuck are you out? What the fuck is that? Why is he chasing you? Well, I know kind of what it is.
Why are you out? James like pauses.
We don't know what it is.
I'm the head of the family. I'm asking the questions here.
I was trying to. There's a problem with
Why?
justice, and I'm trying to deal with things. All right.
No,
Hey,
no,
did they let us
why
inside
this?
here? Just
This-
by the
why is
way,
he
I'm
charging?
checking.
Why is he charging at us?
We picked up this thing from Lucille. She's here. She's not really here,
Throw it at it.
but it could be
Give
important.
me the thing.
Hey, how
Boy,
about we
what
don't
your
touch the
wife?
thing?
I'm not the one that picked it up. Dave says he looks
Looks
like
like Looks at
That
Noah,
was your
grunts,
idea.
So as all of you are yelling at each other, I will very briefly Raul Aria gets more notifications, as it were, on his little earpiece. And he puts his finger up to the earpiece. What? What do you mean? Investigate. And Raul, he puts his hand down and looks over towards you, Ubel, for the first time. He had been like cleaning up after, like, he'd been checking on his men to see exactly what had happened. And then he looks over at you, Ubel.
At your service, my general.
Why did that wolf attack our base? Like exactly when you told us to live with you, Bell.
Your friends are apparently at our northern side. Is there a reason why they are here at 2:30 in the morning?
When you say friends, I would ask you to be a bit more specific.
The Blair family.
I'm afraid the last time I had a proper conversation with a member of a Blair family is a couple of days ago. And friends is a strong word. I don't know why they are there. But if I may, please do not shoot them at sight. It's probably...
He nods.
They are probably not trying to attack you.
I understand. As I mentioned before, they are more or less my tenuous allies as well. If they wish it, I will allow them in. And then Raul, he like whistles again and he motions towards. They are seemingly, because they don't know about the wolf yet. They don't know about what's about to go down. So they mention and they go out and spread out again, trying to hunt for Hephaestus again. Ubel, what do you do? As now you know that apparently the Blair family is at the northern side of the Ishvolden camp for some reason. Do you just continue to hunt for Hephaestus with Raul?
It's kind of rough because the last time I saw anybody from the party was when I left the village.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You were coming to break you out. That was all part of the plan.
Oh, you know what? Okay, hold up. That worry literally gets into his brain and he's, oh, no. Oh, no. In his mind, he goes, Karen?
Yeah.
I'm not really the type of guy to tell other people what to do, but can I ask you a favor?
Sure.
If it's not too much of a problem, could you please go to somewhere around the Ishvalden camp and see if Noah is there? And if so, then please tell him that I'm okay and he should leave. Like, there's no need to try and stir up shit.
Oh, think he's trying to play hero, huh?
If he is doing that, then probably not of his own accord, but yeah.
Sure, no problem. I'll watch over the kid. And you feel your tie to Charon getting thinner as you feel her go off, as assumingly you pick up your gun and follow Raul and Nick into the wilderness again, hunting down for Hephaestus somewhere. Yamada.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hold up, let me save the file first. Give me a minute. Okay, there you go. Yeah, what?
Ling pauses for a moment when you get to around here. You're like vaguely close to the monastery, and then he looks off towards the Ishvolden camp, and then up towards the north again. And he like leans down on the ground and like inspects inspects like a tree, inspects the ground. There've been a lot of people here tonight. Something is going on. I don't like this feeling, Yamada. The Ishvoldens are up to something. There are signs of a battle here.
Ling, I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not know what is going on. The Blair is moving. From what you've said, Ishvolden is also moving, and now Lucille is also moving. I do not know what is going on. Do you want to check it out?
Yeah. So like he looks up towards the north, looks over towards the east, and then looks back up to you. Yeah, I kind of doesn't sit well with me. However, I do think that you should check on Daigo. I can handle things out here.
Okay. Remember, don't die. Don't die. Don't. What? Hold up. Let me. What do you call it? Okay. Don't die. Don't get caught. You know the gist, right?
Don't worry. I think that you should remember that I was a trained assassin before Daigo took me in.
Okay.
And then Ling,
Like Yamada is the okay.
yeah, Ling pulls out two of his daggers and goes walking off alone into the woods. While all of this is happening, as you continue up towards the monastery and you get to the familiar stairs that you have walked up many times, that you haven't been here in a while physically, as you start walking up the long stairway up to the monastery. Oh god, this situation has gotten funny.
What's gonna happen, yo? What are you cooking?
Oh wow. This,
I mean, I think. Oh boy.
this is a wild
Daigo die again?
situation. This is a crazy situation. Oh man. Yeah, no, totally. Cool. I'm envisioning everything that's about to happen. So let's get back to this party real quick. So, this party, you are sitting right outside of the Ishvolden camp, arguing with each other, yelling at each other about who exactly should do what and why anyone is here.
Yeah. I will say, if I do see the wolf approaching, I will put myself between them and the wolf.
You have a little bit of time before it is on you. Listen, I understand that I've been doing things outside of your purview, but right now we need to get that thing, whatever it is, inside of the Ishvolden camp. They will defend us, right?
What we need right now is not to make the Ishvaldans mad at us or think we're fucking attacking them. Give me the thing it wants, I'll throw it at it, it's gonna leave us alone.
That sounds like a brilliant idea.
We don't even know what it is. It could be a powerful magical artifact.
Well, I don't care.
Liz, by the way, you see it inside of Noah's hands. It's a giant black key.
It doesn't matter. It's not important. It's not as important as us being alive. Give it. No, give.
Noah, do you give?
Are you sure, Ms. Blair? I didn't.
James looks over at you pleadingly. You can see James in the background as Liz walks up to you, like looking at you like, please just book it right now.
No, we are not. We are stuck between Ishvalda and a giant wolf. I'd rather make the giant wolf go away.
Then let me throw it. I don't think it's a good idea for you to touch it.
Throw it then. I don't care.
I'm gonna throw it I'm gonna end up throwing it 5 feet if I.
Wait, you're a fucking nerd. How far can you even throw it? You have like
No.
Jock Liz over there with like 20 strength,
Roll
and then
me.
you're like,
Roll me
No, but-
athletics.
so before I actually throw it, so James is begging for me not to throw it.
Yeah, James
wants to
thinks
know
it's
what it is.
James wants to know what the hell it is. And you again, this is his whole character idea. Curiosity killed the cat, you know? He when he sees something that he doesn't understand, especially when it's anything related to like the gates or the curse, he has to know what it is. He has an obsession.
mhm.
Okay.
What's your athletics out of curiosity?
You can have a stat for that?
Yes, it's one of your skills.
Uh, yeah, so, oh no, I can't do it for that. I was gonna try to throw it with magic, but apparently I can't do that.
Oh yeah, can't you use your what you call it, the magic hand?
So, yeah, I was gonna ask, can I?
Well,
Is
mage
this
hand is
thing
too
light?
slow. Like,
Normal people's mage hands. Can I hold this thing with like mage hand?
Yeah.
Like, is it fine or is it too heavy?
It's fine.
Okay.
how far can your mage hand go?
60 feet.
Okay.
I can throw it around 60 feet.
You probably.
Okay, so fuck me. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just try to throw it towards the wall, and if it falls, then Liz will pick it up and throw
Yeah.
it. It's fine. So what do I roll? Athletics?
Yep.
Uh,
Okay. So
Oh wow, it's a +0. Jesus Christ.
So Noah,
he's such a scrawny boy.
Noah, looking between the two Blair siblings, and probably shrinking back a little bit, goes, "All right, fine," and then just tries to toss it as best he can, and it goes a solid 15 feet as you hear
Oh, for
Thud.
fuck's sake.
thud as it's.
At least gonna try to sprint up to it and just throw it further away.
All right, as you do, roll me will.
Fuck.
oh dear God.
Okay. Similar thing to what happened to Noah. However, you, instead of getting a ton of different images that you don't understand, you just get one. You pick it up and it is just one image, just one. Not that hard to make out what it is.
Huh?
A giant black steel door. With chains wrapped all around it.
Oh.
What the fuck? I can't make
Ooh.
anything out in the details or the. I can't really get an idea of where the fuck that might be, right?
You can try. Do you want to try to do that?
I guess.
Roll me will.
Since I'm looking at it.
Not
Oh, fuck.
perception.
Okay.
Roll me will.
Free
Free
Just a
reminder.
reminder.
I'm gonna reroll that. I'm gonna reroll that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no. It's
Okay.
getting progressively worse.
Okay.
Well, it's better
It's
than
alright.
a 3.
He's laughing like a supervillain. I don't like it when he does that.
Yeah, the medicine did it to him.
You look around you, and you are in what appears to be the depths of a cave, far, far, far down in a massive cave. If you look behind you, you can see one of the biggest and most beautiful lakes that you've ever seen. That for some reason there's like this ethereal beauty to like the fog as it slowly crosses the lake. It is an ethereal scene, one that you have only imagined in your wildest dreams. And then you turn back around.
Lake in Musuzeme, right?
Not that you know of, no.
Oh.
And then you look back over, and there is the door. And there is this feeling of almost stark contrast between the door and the lake.
Huh. Am I holding the key in the vision?
Yep.
Can I open the door in the vision?
You can.
If the door what I
You
think it is,
can.
if the door is what I think it is, oh shit.
You
Just
are
looks at it.
standing. Yeah.
Looks at the door.
You have
I-
no
I-
idea what
I
it
know.
is.
He's like, I'm not pulling a GM's right now, and she just throws the key.
Okay. Oh, sweet God, that was. We almost entered Giga Tier Funny. Holy shit, Skorak. We almost entered Giga Tier Funny in so many ways. You almost brought the wolf to Ishvolda. We almost opened the. You almost did exactly what Lucille wanted you to. Oh man, that
Yep.
was crazy. Okay.
She's like, what would James do in this situation? And she did the exact opposite.
You are correct. So I could do it in front of James, but he never picked it up. Oh, sweet lord. Okay. Oh
Liz
man.
has fucking resolve out of this fucking world. If something has been like shown in this campaign, she ain't fucking bending.
Okay. And as you throw it, roll me your athletics. There's no shot.
Yeah,
You
toss that
yeah.
bitch into the stratosphere.
Well, no matter what I roll now, I can't roll below a 26, so
Yeah,
I'm just
no,
gonna
'cause you
roll
have
in
it,
case
yeah.
I roll above a 26. Athletic.
Oh my god, I can just imagine it would have been a nightmare. So it's 26. Okay. If you
Yeah, so
had opened that door and then chose, oh yeah, that would have been giga funny. I think we were talking
What
about
the
before
fuck?
last
There
session.
was a choice?
Oh yeah, you could have opened that door.
Oh, okay. Mhm.
I mean, there was also a choice in it afterwards, but
Yeah, that's what I,
think
said. Open the door and then chose. I'm like, there was a choice after opening the door?
we were talking last session about, like, if things go really badly at the Banquet of Kings, the campaign could just end. We were things just happen in this campaign sometimes. I cannot believe, like, the chain to get to that. You failed the perception check on the wolf coming for you. So you actually met Lucille instead of her just getting chased. Then you ran towards Ishvolda, which that could have been so funny. Then Liz had to pick it up because you failed the athletics check. And then Liz failed the second will check. So she was actually in front of the door for a moment. Oh god. That was awesome.
That was insane.
Yeah, we're talking about branching paths right here.
Everyone,
Oh.
every single
I do
character
like-
in this game collectively dodged a bullet.
I do like that whole scene where the two Blaze are bickering and Noah's like, I'll just fucking throw it, and he goes, eh, and it just like goes like barely anywhere, and just Liz just like rolls her eyes like, oh my god, and she just tosses it and fucking eats that shit.
Oh god. Okay.
That's actually
Cool.
kind of weird though. Why was Liz the only one able to like see the door? Because Noah wasn't able to, and apparently Lucille wasn't. Because if Lucille wanted to open the door, she had the fucking key; she could do it.
Oh, I think I get why.
No,
What are you? Okay, I was gonna say, what are you that Noah's not? And then there were a lot of words that came up: competent, strong.
a gatekeeper. That's what you mean.
Yeah,
yeah,
maybe.
maybe.
Whoa.
No, it's not. It starts fucking listing off proper.
So, oh man. Back to reality. You don't even all that you can make out is the edges of this giant thing off into the distance. As it slowly walks up towards the area where you know that you threw the key. You can't get a direct eye line with it, but even though the trees obscure your actual vision of whatever it is, you know that this thing is massive. Like, it stands 3 times as tall as you. You see it move one of its clawed feet, and it shakes the ground a little bit where you are, as this thing slowly investigates the area where you threw that key, and it growls vaguely in your direction before it walks away. All right, maybe that was the correct decision. Holy shit.
Fuck. This is kind of like sits out in the snow.
Can we not even have... I know the de facto understanding that we will never have rest in this place, but at the very least, can we not be interrupted by whatever that was at every turn?
Alright. To be fair, Noah picked it up. It was your fault that he was chasing you.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
You know what? Doesn't matter. Just, it's gone. Kind of looks at his father and do I even want to go up and tell him why we're here?
And you can tell, like, it's a little bit off in the distance, but a couple of the guards are, like, looking at you, but they haven't fired or anything like that. They're just, like, guarding. They're doing a good job as,
Like, staring, and, like, we're staring at them, and it's, like, kind of awkward, and I'm like, okay, do I want to start, like, to try and explain myself, or will that just make things worse? What the fuck am I even gonna tell them?
Well, we have a thing that we were going to do anyway. Thank you, sister, for being the voice of reason inside of the family. I will fully admit that you were probably correct on this. I saw an object of arcane energy, or was it even arcane? He, like, pauses and furrows his brow.
I have no idea what that was.
Well, if you guys don't know, I sure as fuck don't.
We should just pretend that never happened. Lucille is out there still doing whatever the fuck she's doing. We had a thing we needed to accomplish. I think every night, every day, every waking hour.
Do you need any protection for that thing you're about to go accomplish?
We're just going to talk to someone, presumably.
May I know who that someone is?
You've never met her. It's a woman by the name of Luvia. She is the last one of our group that crashed during the plane incident. She's from Pandora.
Well, if I am honest, I am here because I have some information that Ishvalda mobilized that very clearly, since I didn't meet them, they're not moving towards the Blair Manor, so don't really have anything else to do during the night, and God knows I'm not sleeping after that.
You might be able to help us. You see, the place that we're supposed to meet her is the Northern Tower.
Oh, and you reckon Assassin's gonna be there?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda like shrugs. Sure, fuck it. What's another bad choice for today?
Sure, of course. We already made one at 2 a.m. Why not 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. after? Well, you could tell by the way, that James is saying that, like, he is exhausted. James is like, bro, there's too much. The guards don't like approach you or anything like that. They are just like holding their position for Ishvalda, as assuming like you guys just walk up towards the north.
Because I'm just gonna like give them a little wave and just
I know. I was gonna say like an awkward smile and a wave, like, "Oh, go ahead."
Yeah, all good over here, I guess.
Oh, sweet lord.
That was... Man, I am so fucking curious. As to what would have happened.
I could do the most American thing right now, just like namaste and then walk away.
As you all avoid some very, very devastating consequences. Bell.
And then as we leave, hey, are you sure it's not gonna follow us?
I mean, it's not, but yeah.
No.
Bell. You are hunting down for a man made of metal. Roll me survival. Survival is, by the way, the skill to track things.
It does make sense. I will say, if we are not going to be able to find him anywhere here, I am going to remind the general that I know, like, that one location vaguely, the direction of where I fought him. I'm not going to say that I fought him, but I know of his lair. But for now. And that's +2 because of the terrain win.
So it's 25?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or is it 24? Oh shit, I don't want to get this wrong, so give me a second when I look at my thingy.
It's favorite terrain, I assume.
Yeah.
Wow. Rangers never get to use those.
Terrain expertise +1 to survival checks if in forest, +1 if in mountains. Does that add up? Probably not, right?
No, so this is a rule for Pathfinder in general, 1 and 2. Bonuses of the same type don't stack. You only get the highest. So if they're both, for example, if they're both a circumstance bonus, if you have like 2 circumstances bonuses that are both giving you a +1, you only get +1 because they don't stack. Cool. So I will tell you, there's a little bit of metagame, but you fail this save. However, this is a very passable save for you. Do you want to reroll? Do you want the reroll for this one to track?
It's gonna be a 50-50 essentially.
You would need to roll.
Thanks for the input, Tarek.
Like a 10 or 11. Yeah, you would need to roll 10 or 11 or higher. Does 10 actually beat it? Hold on. What did you roll for this one? 9?
Yeah.
Have to be,
What level did I get?
Have to be 11 or higher.
I got a 9.
It have to be 11
I
or
got a
higher.
9.
So it is basically a 50-50.
No, okay.
Slightly less odds for you.
It has to be.
How
10 or
likely
higher
is
to
it
the
that I'm
+1.
gonna get comp today? Actually, now
true,
re-rolling in comp.
I forgot the +1 actually, yeah. So no, it would have to be a 10 or higher. It's literally a 50-50.
You know what? Fuck it. Ah.
That is so sad.
Let me look through my feeds real quick for like just 30 seconds.
You're gonna shoot the general and it gives him an advantage on fucking survival checks.
You lost.
I
the
have this
first-
great thing called Experienced Tracker, which allows me to track without a pause. But sadly, if I don't pass the check.
because without
it is what it is. Yeah.
So, you for a while, you all are looking for him, but it doesn't seem like he's in this area at the very least. And Raul, by the way, because you're not, this is just like the main group, as was mentioned with Elizabeth, there are lots of Evoldens all over the forest tonight, especially in the northern areas as they're looking for stuff. But nothing seems to be coming up as time continues to pass. It seems like this man of metal is harder to track than I thought he would be, says Alexander as he like walks over towards you after like hours have passed. It's like 4 or 5 a.m. by now.
Yeah, just a bit earlier before we had our encounter, you were quite cocky about showing people how you properly track somebody. Didn't work out after all, eh?
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. He says as he just like looks out towards the forest. Like he's like, you got me. I thought, listen, I was confident I could track this dude down. We're fine shit.
Take no offense to that. After all, we are on one side here.
He nods. And so you got the impression that Anna was kind of like, in general, as you've gotten to like see them in action a little bit, just like their emotions and whatnot, you can tell Anna is much more like the kind of like vaguely cunning type. She's the talkative type, where Alex is just like big, brawn, do job kind of dude, right? Anna's off in the distance, still not giving up on trying to find something. You don't even see Nick right now. Raul is talking to all of his men over comms, and Alex is like, he's kind of given up. It's been like a few hours. He's like, yeah, I can't do it. I didn't find it. He looks over towards his sister very briefly, and then looks back over to you. About what we talked about earlier, or what you talked about with my sister. I thank you. Even if you do not agree to do what we are asking you to, I thank you anyway for listening to us. In my line of work, you don't get to talk to people often, not before the bone cracking starts.
You enjoy talking to people before you crack their bones?
If I had it my way, I would not have to crack any bones.
Then why do you crack bones?
I am a bodyguard. And he like makes like a complete like a lopsided frown. Do you believe in fate, Ubel? Something that you are destined to do in the future. That the future is written out for you, and that you do not have a choice.
I believe that every single person is capable of deciding what to do with their lives. However, whether those decisions that they are going to end up making have already been written down somewhere in some sort of fate or not, I don't know.
Alex like looks down at you, and then his eyes shift down like directly in front of him as he picks up a stone in the palm of his hand. And I mentioned it before, this dude is massive. He's like 6'4" or something like that, and built like a brick house.
Yeah.
And he picks up the stone in the palm of his hand, and he looks at it for a moment. I was born strong, stronger than an ox. I had a habit of breaking things on accident when I was younger. And as he's saying this, you can tell that he's squeezing down his hand over this small rock. However, I always preferred things like fishing. I love fishing. Out in the frozen wilds, ice fishing in particular is very fun. But, and you hear crack. As with one hand, just his fingers, he has cracked and broken this not this boulder, but this rock that fits like a solid-sized rock in the palm of his hand. And the crumbles of it drop down onto the ground, hitting the snow. But I was not destined to be a fisher. I was born with strength to use in other ways. At least that's what my sister told me. That's what my father told me.
Do you think it is okay that those other people made those decisions for you?
He gets like a complicated expression, like you're trying to make a man that doesn't normally think a lot. As he like looks off towards the distance, like vaguely towards the tree line as it sways. I do not know. My sister thinks that it is very important that everyone plays their role. I was born strong, so I must be a fighter. Lydia was born noble, so she must be a leader. My sister is smarter than me. I'm sure if she says it, then it is true.
Well, I am not smart, so I don't know what's true or not, but the way I see the world, nobody can decide what you want to become, and the world itself can also not decide what you become. If you enjoy live fishing, you should enjoy live fishing. I enjoy life with booze and women, although I was born and destined to do something completely else. But here I am.
He looks over at you with like a newfound interest in you. Like what you're saying really does speak to him. But then his eyes drift back over towards his sister, and he sighs a little bit. I like you. Ubel, I think your name was correct. I didn't want to make sure.
Correct.
I like you, Ubel. I like your ideas, but my sister is very important to me, and I do not want to let her down.
I understand that.
I want to believe in your ideas, but if my sister says that we are all born with fate, then all that I can do is try to live up to mine. I do hope that you will help
I
us.
understand that. I'm sorry, what was the last sentence?
Sorry.
I interrupted.
I do hope that you will help us with the whole Lydia situation as he was referring to.
I understand what you are saying, big man, but with what I said earlier, I'm not gonna guarantee you that I will help you. The only thing that I said is that I am gonna go ahead and give Lydia the information that you gave me, so that she has a full picture and will make a decision herself. Because that's what I believe, that no matter what family she is from, no matter what she was destined to do, she has to do what is gonna make her happy. I think that's right. And if she should decide to go with you, and we can go on a fishing trip before you leave the village.
You see his eyes light up a little bit. You promise?
Promise. You gotta teach me a bit, though. I have not been fishing in a while.
My brother, then I brought my equipment with me. I always do. It is in the camp. My brother, we will go fishing. I promise you. I will teach you everything. And he's like a lot more. Again, he was kind of like the silent type, like the stoic. He didn't really talk much. That was mostly Anna. But like when you talk about like, yeah, I promise you, I'll go fishing. Like he lights up.
It's a done deal then.
A good deal. As he kind of like sits down in the middle of the snow as he's like I'm done. I can't find the dude. I know find metal man. As everything's wrapping up. Raul eventually comes while walking over. It seems like we may have to return for the day. There are some interesting reports from the base, but besides that, there have been no sightings of our man of steel. We will find him, however.
If I may be of assistance with that, my dear general, in case your man or us will not be successful at all during our hunt in the forest, I still vaguely remember the general direction in which I found one of his facilities. Might be a good lead.
Have you seen Nick anywhere, by the way?
I'm afraid I haven't really seen him since the encounter earlier.
He will be fine. He is resourceful. Come. And he like whistles again, motions towards everyone. We are returning. An unsuccessful hunt. But there will be many more nights. So do you return to the camp with Raul, or do you return back to the manor? Because it seems like they're going back to the camp.
I mean, from the latest information that I have, they are in the general direction of the fucking camp, maybe
That is
at the
correct,
camp.
yeah.
Ryder has not reported anything back, right?
Not yet, no.
Okay. Yeah, I don't go out of my way to contact her, so I will probably just return to the camp first and see what happens.
Okay. Hey, Yamada. How's it going?
Okay, hold up. Let me save it again. Okay, yeah.
Yo,
okay, I'm ready.
you're gonna need to save, all right. Hey, Yamada.
Okay, I'm
How's
ready.
it going?
That's so ominous. You're gonna need to save, all right?
So, you walk all the way up the long set of stairs up towards your home, the monastery, the place that you love, right? You haven't been here in a little while. A few days at the very least. It's hard to tell because
Is
of all
it-
the things that have been happening.
Is it like quieter than normal or something like that?
It is. And as you're walking through the doors that used to be so nostalgically calming for you, a man slowly walks up to you, almost as if like he was expecting you. And as a I should allow you to roll. Roll me occultism.
Okay. Come on. Okay, pretty good, pretty good.
Okay, that's not that bad. It's odd. Even though you literally saw part of the curse disappear, it seems like, or it feels like, the curse at the monastery has gotten worse. And you can feel that it's gotten quieter, probably because you don't see as many people around anymore.
Oh no.
Things are not doing good here. And then a person slowly walks up to you.
Wait, who?
Hey, yo, how's it going? It's been a while. Yamada, my boy.
Like Yamada is probably like tense and like when he says like, Jesus Christ. Why are you awake?
Oh, I've been working on the beats. You want to hear some? I got some new ones.
Sure, but maybe later because like it's 3 a.m. right?
Yeah, I know. Daigo told me to be quiet because he's working on some shit, but I just couldn't help myself, you know? I've been getting into the kind of funk
enough.
recently. A whole bunch of bad shit's been going down. People been getting sick. I've been cheering them up, you know? I've been thinking of maybe going to the village, cheering up them.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good to hear. So, I guess how have you been?
I've been... it looked like he was going to say, like, the usual, I've been doing good, but then he, like, pauses. I've been doing the best I can. You know? Like, it's hard, I'm not gonna lie, to be, like, watching people as things aren't going so good, there's nothing you can do about it. Akar was here recently for the first time in a while, but, like...
He's here? He was here?
Yeah, he visited earlier today. Apparently there was some stuff that happened down in the village. He came here, talked to Daigo real quick, then he left.
Huh. Okay.
Either way, I just wanted to be... I've been working day and night, so I want to be a light of hope for these people, you know what I mean? Music always binds us together, and even though most people think that it might be funny or silly, I just want everyone to know that it's all gonna be all right in the end, you know what I mean? In fact, you know what? I got the third person for the band, okay?
Go on.
I've been looking at venues in the village and everything like that. I talked to this cool kid. He didn't give me his name or anything like that. In fact, he didn't talk very much. I asked around. Apparently, his name is nameless. Cool name, if you ask me. But beyond that, you know that guy plays a mean harmonica?
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I gave it to him. He just started. Boom, instantly, like he was made to do it. In fact, he was good at like a lot of different instruments, like better than me even. He like pauses and like he kind of gets like a little bit sad, but then he picks himself back up again.
Hey, you're the vocalist, right?
Yeah, of course.
You know
yeah,
that.
Yeah.
You're the vocalist. Yeah.
But yeah, I think, and of course, I gotta let you meet the guy. You and me, best buds. We're 2-man band. But I'm thinking, background track, we might have him on drums or something like that. Guitar. I'm sure that guy can play anything. He's a fucking goddamn genius.
You know what? Yeah. if you find him, do tell him to like go to the monastery. We can probably talk about it later.
Okay, I feel you.
Maybe at like reasonable time. Like Yamada looks up like towards the night.
Yeah, I'm about to hit the bed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go hit the bed. I need to talk something with Daigo for a bit.
All right, and remember, all right? Ooh, I'll be coming up with this one all night. In the darkest night, there's always light. Ooh, that one actually rhymed.
Ooh, that's fine. Okay, it's kind of a bit late, but so I can't really do that, especially. But you know what I mean.
Yeah. As the MC walks into the halls of the whatchamacallit. He actually got one. The very first rhyme that he actually got.
He's actually cooking.
I swear to God, if at the end of this, he has a successful career in America, it's gonna be insane.
Hey, that's the last gift. That's the last gift Yamada gonna give him.
Bro, if he
MC Buddha arc, yeah.
if he goes over to America, he's gonna get cancelled for his name, bro. Like, that's not gonna run over.
Nah, he's gonna rename to like Little Dale or something. Oh, it's over.
Oh, can you imagine how culturally appropriate you have to be with like owls and dwarves and shit going around as well? Dear Lord.
That's gonna be so weird.
So, beyond that, though, yes. So after that shining light in this darkness, you go back to the normal scheduled Tibet campaign. you welcome back. As he can reconfirm something that was that you had felt when you first entered because of your occultism role. The monastery is getting worse. Even though the curse has been destroyed at the ley line underneath the Blair Manor, it does not seem like that has affected the other shards of the curse. And the shard that is apparently next to or near the monastery has only been growing in power as time has moved on.
I have Yamada is probably just gonna assume, since like he knows like all of the location, he's gonna assume that this one is either been broken or Daigo is breaking it out or something like that.
And so, assuming you actually go once again to speak with Daigo Izumo.
Okay.
He is in.
Okay, I need to prep myself. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I need to drink water. This is gonna be a long ass conversation.
Oh boy, this conversation can go many
I need to
different
remember
ways.
to keep rolling perception. I need to keep. I need to remember.
yes.
I need to keep rolling perception. I need to.
Every
Wait,
sentence.
I don't need to. Technically, I don't need to because I know. He doesn't know that I know more than he do.
Oh man, oh yeah, this one's gonna be an interesting one.
Yeah, he doesn't know that I know more about like you know.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Correct. And you do know a lot about him now. You know that he is definitely one of the original villagers, and you know that he hates Hephaestus.
I also know that
two things that he told you the truth about.
The Smiling Man is also part of that.
Yes, that apparently the Smiling Man was some sort of researcher in the original village.
So there was 3 people, and the mural also has 3 people.
Yes, because you do not know the thing that Noah was mentioned. Oh no, you do, but so you know that Noah met the Smiling Man, but you don't know because one thing that Noah didn't tell you was that he confirmed that Nishio is dead. Nishio is just some sort of like spirit that shows up to people somehow. Hasn't really fully explained that to you, but yeah.
I'm assuming Yamada knows that a person that long is either something like Daigo or it's dead.
Correct.
Yeah, Yamada probably assuming that. So like, yeah, if you don't want to be like really that metagamey, so I can probably just make it like so Yamada assumed that Smiling Man is just like Daigo.
Mm-hmm.
Like
you could just be one of the immortals or one of the
Yeah.
Ooh. So you walk in to Daigo's room. It's the same thing again. a rather barren room with stone walls on every side, stone floors, stone ceiling, no windows. The only light inside of this dim room, where he's usually just sitting there meditating for hours on end, are small candles along the sides of this room. There's like a desk, a bed, but not much more. And he is sitting there again meditating as he slowly opens his eyes as you approach. Welcome back.
Hey, we need to talk.
All right. About what in specific?
I think you know, how much do you know in it actually, like what's going on outside? Because I was walking with Ling and like a lot of things went down. Like Yamada like sits down. A lot of things went down like just a few minutes ago. Like, so how much do you know about what's going on outside?
The Ishvoldens are on the move. Outside of that, Lucille is also on the move. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what they are doing because they're so irrational at times.
Yeah. Lucille is also somewhere. A lot of people are moving. It's at like what, 3 a.m. now? A lot of people are moving. The Blair are also moving. I don't know where they're going. At first I thought they were going to the monastery, but yeah, they just fly. You just float away. That's weird.
It is a holy grail war after all.
So, how's the monastery been doing? I
One
heard
moment.
from...
I need to
MC.
GM roll something real quick. Give me a second.
Oh boy.
I don't know how to start the conversation off with Daigo, so I just like started with like, I don't know, just like small talks and stuff like that. I just need him to like start something.
Oh, whoops! I made that one readable by chat. Chat can see that one. Anyway,
What's that?
don't worry about it.
Okay.
So after a moment of like he like takes a deep breath and then he relaxes his posture a little bit. But then he sorry. I felt a sneeze coming on, but God, I hate that feeling. Anyway, then he narrows his eyes on you a little bit.
Uh-oh.
So how goes the mission, Yamada?
I mean, it's been pretty well. I really don't understand why you sent me there.
I sent you there as a spy.
They barely work as a team.
That's good. That information by itself is very useful to me.
Fuck, he doesn't bring it up. Fuck it, I'm just gonna bring it up myself. Fuck the shit. Dad, just be honest with me. No. I don't want that. I just want to know. Why do you keep? What is your plan? I just want to know why. What is your plan?
There are things you're better off not knowing.
No. In fact, I do need to know.
Daigo.
Because.
Oh, sorry, continue.
You could probably just make it like Daigo cuts me off saying, because honestly I forgot what I was supposed to say.
Sorry, Daigo pauses as if he's very contemplating about something. He wasn't going to cut you off and say anything.
Wait, what I was supposed to say? Tell me your plan. Tell me your plan. You don't need to know. In fact, I do need to know. Okay. In fact, I do need to know because I do not understand why I've been there. I've been sent there because they barely work as a team, and I have to choose like one that I have to follow, and the one that I've been following is basically just
Elizabeth Blair is by
basically is not
far.
interested in the gate.
Elizabeth Blair is by far the most dangerous of the group. If you want me to tell you to follow one in particular, it is going to be Elizabeth.
Oh yeah. You don't have to tell me twice that. I already had my fair share. You don't have to tell me twice.
Yes.
About that.
As I can see, I suppose that I will broach the subject because I can see that your patience and our trust is eroding over time. I know the moment you stepped into this room that you had lost your servant, Yamada. Have you been found out?
What makes you say that?
I can no longer feel Ouroboros.
Okay. Okay, hold on. He can sense Ouroboros. Okay. That actually helps me. Actually, hold up. That actually helps my theory. Hold up. Okay. That's out of character. No, I wasn't caught. Yamada shows like the scar on his arm.
Mm-hmm.
I made it so that they think I doubt they think it now. I thought they think of this now like this, but I made it so I basically played the victim. I basically played like I didn't know I had a servant because I covered it with I basically covered it with a tattoo.
And so, and this is going to be potentially rough for you, Daigo looks down towards the scar, and he furrows his brow in what appears to be like a pained expression, like he feels pain when he sees the scar on you. I am sorry, my son. I knew that I would be leading you into danger.
No, you shouldn't be the one that's sorry. Yeah, but it's like he's not crying. He's not trying to like hold his tears or something like that. But like he's really sad and like looks at Daigo and just like I guess I'm sorry I failed you.
Yeah, it's so interesting because every single time you were away from Daigo, and I don't know how genuine those tears are that you're saying you're having right now are, but every time that you're away from Daigo, the anger towards what he's done or what he's doing always ramps up. But then when you get in front of him, there's this like, I mean, you can roll again. Reminder: you can roll me perception to see if his pain.
Fuck,
is,
I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting.
Okay, you can roll me perception to see if it. So now this is extremely interesting. So, assumingly, he is doing all of this so that he can kill Ouroboros, as it were. He can kill the curse. The reason that he put it inside of you was that he could kill the curse. But, very interestingly, when he sees that your arm had been, assumingly, cut in some way, his pain seems genuine. He genuinely seems to care about you.
Oh, shit. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Well then.
Now, it could just be that his deception beat a 27 perception. You don't know. He could just always be gaslighting you.
That could be the case then. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't expect that.
But it seems like he genuinely does care.
Shit. Okay, that. Okay, that threw my plan out of the window. Hold up.
Every time we're away from Daigo, I fucking hate Daigo. When we meet Daigo, I'm so sorry. I love Daigo.
No. I still hate him, but like, it's just Yamada.
Yup.
I hate him, but it's Yamada. So yeah, can't really do anything about it. I don't really have anything else to talk with Daigo. In fact, my original plan was like to Daigo like not say anything and just I was gonna be like so pissed and I was just gonna like do my previous plan. But now he's actually feeling sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck do I do? Oh god.
I love Daigo.
Oh god.
Oh, I love Daigo. We love Daigo. Don't we love chat? Chat, don't we love Daigo? Anyway, so Daigo.
It's a lovely place.
I have
you
an
got
idea.
here.
I have an idea to ask something.
Okay.
If you truly care and know that this could happen, why did you send me there? You know that I was naive enough to befriend it. You know I was naive enough to do that. Why did you send me there?
Daigo slowly stands up out of his meditative position and walks over towards you.
Okay, I'm ready.
And I don't know if you let him, but Daigo, who has he has always been he's always been a stoic person, and even when he's trying to calm you and whatnot, he almost always just puts a hand on your shoulder. But this time he walks up to you and actually tries to hug you.
Okay, no, I'm gonna let him.
It seems like he's actually trying to hug you.
I'm gonna let him.
I
mean, if I die here, I die here.
I am sorry. I do not explain what I am doing because I do not think that you would believe me, that you would still trust me. At the very least, without you going through qualifications first. Seems like he is still telling the truth.
I'm sorry, you. You continue.
Out of everything, Yamada, I want you to understand, truly and honestly, with my soul laid bare, I want what I think is best for you. You can roll me perception on that. You know he is telling the truth. The line,
Oh,
and
shit.
I quote, with my soul laid bare, I want what I think is best for you. You know that he is telling the truth.
Oh shit, he's been telling the truth. Oh god, now I feel bad. Oh god, now I feel bad. Hold on, give me a minute. Give me like one break, 1 minute break. Oh shit.
Did you not calculate for the fact that he might just care about you? Did you never think about that?
No. No, like I made a lot of plans if he like actually was lying. I already sent it to Dio like a few weeks ago even. I made like so many fucking plans about it. Oh shit.
He's a bad guy, but he's not really bad guy.
I mean, he wants to do what he thinks is best for you.
Correct.
But maybe he thinks dying is best
by
for
putting
you.
the curse inside of me, and he wants to kill the curse.
Yes, thank you, Kaiser, for pointing that out. I specifically said that it is 100% true that Daigo wants what he thinks is best for you. Now, what does that mean? You don't know, but he truly does want what he thinks is best for you. Now, that might be you dying. You don't know. He hasn't explained that to you. I don't even know if Yamada really can... he might be brain shocked and or even tearing up as this is happening. Unsure.
I feel like Yamada is still like trying his best to hold his tear, but like,
Look,
but he's not that.
Technically, anyone who wants the best for someone wants what they think is best for someone. Like that's technically the same thing.
Yeah,
Correct.
I was gonna say that after this, but yeah. You know that you keep talking about what's best for me, but like, if I don't know it, then how can I say that it is the best thing for me? So please, tell me, like, what do you have in plan for me? What do you have planned for me? There we go.
Yamada, you will die. Your life is almost at its end. You are a homunculus, you are not a person. And if you were a person, you would have vanished from this world a very long time ago.
Okay, I'm trusting him for this one. Fucked.
You have far since passed the point where you should have disappeared from this earth. Yet I don't think that that's fair. You never got a real chance to live life the way you wanted to.
The way you said it, as if you know me before this. Who was I before this?
I'm not sure.
What did he say?
I'm not sure.
So he's saying that okay, but he's not sure who I am before. But he's
Do
saying
not
that like
know who
Okay.
you are. I do not know the life you lived, the people you loved. However, I do know what you are.
well, I'm trusting him with this one. Fuck. Okay,
You
go on.
have been around for a very long time.
Okay, I kind of know that, so I probably won't be rolling for that. Okay.
And he breaks out of the hug for a little bit, and then he holds both of your shoulders in both of his hands, and he looks down at you, eye level to eye level. Yamada.
Yes?
More than I want to kill the serpent, I want to die.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. I see. Yamada already knows why he wants to die, so he's okay. He's just shocked that Daigo is just admitting to it.
Yes, he is being rather honest with you.
Damn.
In
Surprisingly.
order to accomplish both of the things that I want, I need you to continue to trust me. You will live, and I will finally get the rest that I want. And if all goes well, the serpent will also vanish.
How do I break it down to him? How do I break it down to him? How do I break it down to him that the serpent is technically me?
He seemingly might even know, because he says he knows what you are, and yet he's willing to still do all of this for you. Yeah, and also the transfer might still. No comment.
Oh boy, this is rough. This is rough. Time out. Hold up. I can go with like a few questions here. I can go with like a few questions, but like which one is better? Huh. Hold up. He's being surprisingly honest. Okay, that's really weird. I didn't really expect that. if you truly want to win this war, then I need to know your plan. Because if you want to win it, like I need Ouroboros back. So what is your plan? I'm not trying to debate here. I don't want to talk. I don't want to debate about like is your plan wrong or right. I just want to know what is it, what it is.
Yes. And he looks at you like pleadingly. I cannot tell you.
Why? Why? Because if I suddenly know your plan, I will betray you.
Because if you do betray me, everything will be for nothing.
You're not really doing yourself good here by not telling the plan, you know.
I've tried to be as honest as possible. And in my honesty, I will tell you, I do not wish to tell you the in-depth nature of my ideas. The fact that I have told you my wish is already enough. I'm surprised you're not reacting more surprised.
Yamada is just silent. Like, well, he's just silent. He's stunned. He's stunned. I was about to say something else, but yeah, he's stunned for now. Fuck. How do I talk to him about the Hephaestus thing? Because I swear to God, I heard it. I know he died, and I know he can't die. So, what the fuck was Hephaestus doing there?
Correct.
I know Daigo. I know Daigo won't tell him. And I know Daigo won't tell Yamada, but like. Also, Daigo also has this plan going on, and the fact if I betray him, all of this plan will basically be for nothing. So basically, he won't die. What the fuck is his plan? What the fuck? Am I being sacrificed, or he's sacrificing himself? What the fuck is going on?
Seemingly, he's not gonna sacrifice you. He wants what's best for you.
Yeah, and putting the curse he's gonna kill is that.
Maybe. Notably, I will note that when you had the curse, you had immortality. Remember, you had Ouroboros.
I
So
know.
whenever,
Like,
if you were to die, then you would resurrect, and he gave you technically immortal life when you had Ouroboros. Trust the plan.
I know, but like his plan was to kill the curse, so I wouldn't have the immortality then.
Correct. It does not make sense. So there is one contradiction that doesn't make sense. Is that why is he seemingly trying to put the curse inside of you? Why did he summon the curse, specifically summon the curse into this campaign, if his major goal is to destroy the curse?
Yeah, then why wouldn't he like summon any other servant then?
Yep.
No, because he said this was the plan to win.
Mm-hmm.
This servant was
It doesn't.
just
Yeah.
for
It doesn't
win,
make
yeah.
sense.
But the even most contradicting one is that he was actually honest.
Yeah.
What the fuck did you cook, Dio? What the fuck did you cook?
Yeah, there's a major contradiction inside of what Daigo has been doing this entire time that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Are you just going to bring it up?
Honestly, yeah, I'll probably bring it up. But like, all of this plan you told me and stuff, the way you said like how Ouroboros was the key to win this war, and the fact you want to kill the curse, isn't that a bit backward? It doesn't make sense here.
I always knew that you were a smart child. But the truth does not always aid you. Sometimes things are better left unsaid. Just trust in what I am trying to do.
I trust what you're going to do. I trust your plan. I know you. Yamada is like, at this point, he's like so tired of this at this point. Like,
Yeah.
you know what? Fuck, wait, hold up. I was about to say something else before. Fuck. Hold up. Give me no. Wait, hold up. What I was about to say? Something about your plan doesn't make sense. Truth doesn't. Truth hurts you. Okay. I trust you. You know that. I think you know that I trust you, but I just want to know. Even if I know the plan, I will still trust you. I just want you to be honest with me. What do you have in plan for me? What is your grand plan that you would even not tell the person that you're trying to help to win? Your son, please, Dad.
Oh God. Okay. All right. Let me think about this for a second. Sweet God.
Did I say something wrong? Oh no. Chat, did I do something wrong?
Shakes head.
Daigo removes one of his hands from your shoulder, only leaving his left hand, onto your left shoulder. He turns his eyes away from you a little bit. For as long as the serpent lives, I cannot die. I am cursed with immortality. I have tried many methods to end my own life. I have felt the odd sensation of burned skin repairing itself. I know intimately the feeling of tendons reattaching. I have even witnessed from a disembodied head my body regrow a second head. There is no way, outside of the curse itself, willing me to die. I cannot escape this. Another fact that you do not know: you cannot kill the serpent. The serpent is not a being that cannot be killed. It is an idea. And even if in some way you were able to truly erase it from all of these areas, from everything that it has done here, it wouldn't matter. For as long as humanity exists, the curse will exist. It is not something that you can defeat. And so, I am bound to a being that cannot die, and as long as it lives, I cannot die. I cannot tell you what I plan to do, but I will let you understand. Even though I despise that thing with every fiber of my being, for all that it has taken from me, for all that it has done, I made a deal.
A deal?
Trust in me, Yamada.
Did you made the deal with Ishvalden? Like, because the only person that Yamada knows that
I made a deal
Doctor-
with the serpent. If the serpent wishes it, it will leave me alone.
I see. What? May I know what deal did you struck with it?
No. You may not.
I see.
We have a mutual understanding of hatred, me and that thing. I hate it as much as it hates me, and yet we understand simultaneously that we cannot get anywhere without each other. Or at least a time.
Say, you said you were immortal, and when when I had Ouroboros, I also was immortal.
Yes.
So you have a piece of it then inside of you.
Yes.
So you're the fifth gate then. Am I right?
Daigo closes his eyes, and there is almost as if like you can see it under his skin, something wriggling or slithering underneath his skin. As he takes a deep breath. Yes, I am the last gate of Ouroboros.
I don't get it then. You want me to... I
You
don't
do
get
not
it.
need to understand. You need only follow.
I don't have the servant. I don't have the servant anymore.
No.
I can't join the Grail War.
You can get it back. For now, follow Elizabeth and report everything that she does to me. I will give you further instructions later.
Dad, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is taking too long. Yamada at this point is like tired, tired of like getting no. Is for him it's like basically like a circle. It's like basically just Daigo admitting what he already knows. I know what I am, and I know what you want from me. I'll win this war somehow. I'll win this war somehow. Even without or with you. So, yeah.
Thank you. Truly.
I'm not saying this as a good thing. Your plans are too slow. I almost died inside of there, in that sicko's family.
If you are ever in danger like that again, crush the sending stone that I gave you. I will not let them kill you.
Wait, hold up. What did he say?
He said, if you are ever in danger like that again, destroy the sending stone, and I will be there.
Okay. I basically got one right, boss. Okay, that's good. Yeah. No, I don't mean it like that. Not. I'm tired of playing hide and seek.
We cannot win a direct confrontation with the Blair family.
I'm not fighting with them. Here's not. This is my plan. Yeah, Yamada is like, basically just saying like his stance basically. I will go inside that in their monastery, and I'll break it out, with or without you. You said everything you do is for the good of me, I guess you could say.
Yes.
I am doing this as well for you. You wanted to win, right? I'll give you the win. So help me break the curse out inside the monastery. Please. If I can
Alright.
get that peace,
I will.
I can get my previous peace and
He just said, alright, I will.
Yamada is shocked. Like, okay.
I need time to prepare. The Inner Sanctum is one of the most powerful labyrinths made to seal the gate.
Yeah.
There are certain procedures I need to go through to lower the barriers unless you wish to get trapped inside of the labyrinth once again. So, for now, return to Elizabeth. I will call for you, and when I do, within the coming days, I will give you back your servant.
Is he telling the truth, Neo?
Seemingly.
Seemingly okay. Well, I guess that part is already done with Daigo. I have one more. I have one more left, and it's with the Smiling Man. So, can I even go inside the Inimas?
He's telling you not to at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah, he's basically saying, go back to Elizabeth right now because there are things that I need to do in order to make the inner monastery not a dungeon.
Oh. But I need information though. Oh.
Oh, the inner monastery is literally a death trap. Go back to Skorak.
Aww.
Go back to Skorak.
But dad.
Go back to Skorak, lays in the fucking edge of the frame, just sharpening her sword.
But dad.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you'll have to wait. He said it might take a couple of days, and you know that the Banquet of Kings is happening next session.
That's the thing. That's the thing, like,
Yeah.
Daigo is too slow.
He is. But notably, because he's been around for so long, he's trying to win through inevitability. That was his initial quote-unquote plan, was to just have you outlast everyone.
Die first.
A lot of Daigo's plans are very slow. You picked up on that. But I mean, going against listen, you can disobey him and go inside of the inner monastery if you want to. Just eat it, you know what I mean? The last time that happened, things didn't turn out too well, but maybe it'll turn out better.
I feel like it would be better for now because I just need to find a Smiling Man and I can just ask him to like teleport me somewhere or something like that.
That is if
like
you
the last one.
find Smiling Man this time.
And also,
like, yeah.
Smiling Man will just do what you say.
Isn't he just like there every time?
No, he is not there every
Look,
time.
If you're gonna go into the equivalent of a
I mean,
dungeon
wh-
alone,
where
I hope
can
you
he
have a
go?
second character prepared.
Like, where can he go?
He was there
Like,
at
he's
the.
basically-
He was there inside of the mines under the Scar Grounds. That's how he showed up at whatchamacallit. Seemingly, he's connected to everything that's near that's near the curse.
He's connected to the gate. Okay, I
Yeah,
see.
yeah. That's not a guarantee.
Fuck. Do telling Daigo that the curse actually died because of James is good or not? Because, like, if that's
you
the
don't know.
case-
You don't know what the fuck Daigo's plan is anymore. All of your assumptions before are fucking out the window.
Yeah, because fucking hell, I got gaslighted. Shit. Because he wants to die, and James can give that to him basically by removing the curse inside of him. So
Potentially.
So there's two ways I can do this. I can do the haha way, basically just freeing the curse, or I can do the boring way and just tell him that James can kill the curse. Boring. It's boring, and I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for now, are you going back, assumingly leaving Daigo once again and going back to Elizabeth again?
I'm probably just gonna like find Ling first because I know
Okay.
Ling is somewhere.
Yeah,
near.
he's somewhere
I know-
out there. Okay, so
I know
then,
Ling is somewhere.
so you once again leave the monastery even more confused than you were, and once again you walk into the monastery ready to beat up Daigo and leave trusting Daigo and being his son/servant. It happens every time without fail.
Every time I went there and just like, oh, I'm gonna do something. Here's my plan, and then he just like throws something at me, and I'm just so confused.
Yeah, every
This
single.
man tell Daigo off.
It's crazy that every single time you're like, man, fuck this Daigo guy. You walk up to the monastery, talk to Daigo for a half an hour. Actually, I love Daigo, and then you leave again.
That's the thing, because Yamada, deep in his heart, he still trusts Daigo, even like after all of this. But like, if
He's not
Daigo,
that guy.
if
He's
Daigo,
bad guy.
if Daigo like, how do you say it? If Daigo like keeps denying like, talking about his plan,
Yeah.
Yamada would probably just like blitz in like the inner sanctum, even with like him warning him to like not go there,
All right.
like break the curse himself. But yeah, thankfully or not. Yeah.
Noah and Elizabeth.
Fantastic.
You are walking up towards the tower in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
And
I don't want to talk to Liz before we get there, like on our
Sure.
way.
Yeah, you're like on your way.
Okay. Thinking I was just gonna go up to Elizabeth. Miss Blair.
Yes.
Thank you for, helping back there.
Yeah. It's become a semi-regular occurrence as of late, so don't mention it, I suppose.
Did you see anything when you picked up the key?
Well, yeah, I saw like a door, lake. Probably opened, the door that the key opens, but I mean, fuck if I opened that shit. I just threw it away.
Well, I'm sorry. What, you saw a door?
Aye. It didn't look like the seals, if that's what you're wondering.
No, the seals seal the general area around the gate. The gate itself is... Fuck. Who says that she stares off towards the tower in the distance? What describe
Well-
the door in detail. Was it a large black iron door with chains on it?
I saw like a ton of pictures if anybody cares. Okay.
Right, yeah, that's kind of what it was like, yeah.
That is a gate.
I get.
A gate.
What?
That's the question, isn't it?
Well,
Whatever is behind
if
it is inside is the curse. That is where the curse is coming from, inside of these doors.
oh, so it's a very good thing I gave it to the wolf and not Lucille then, or I didn't keep it.
So
Oh, as a side
there's
note,
a giant wolf.
as a reminder, Festus once called the wolf the Guardian. Just as a reminder.
So there's a giant wolf out there with a key to a door, a gate that leads to a terrible curse.
Yes.
Well, ain't that fantastic?
To clarify, the wolf did take the key. I just meant because it was Elizabeth threw it very far away, so they didn't see what was happening in particular. But yeah, out of character, the wolf did take the key. Right.
Yep. I mean, if I'm honest, I still think it might have been the best choice to make.
Perhaps. I mean, the Guardian has it now instead of Lucille. And it does make sense why Lucille would want one of those keys.
Look, as far as I'm aware, right now, the only people that want that thing dead or away from us in this goddamn mountain are me and that fucking wolf, so...
Right.
I have a question. Is Maria with us?
Yes, she's off. She's like a little bit off away, but she's walking with you. Yeah.
Okay. It's just you, Maria, and Archer, right?
Aye?
Nobody else. Nobody else. Okay. Well, I've been trying to let you know, but it's been a hectic day.
Yeah, hectic few days, actually. Funnily enough, they started when you crash landed, so...
Maybe I'm the curse. That's a joke.
You can kind of like go serious for a moment.
No, like gets really scared. You.
Yeah,
The-
I'm Josh. Yeah.
I know. I spoke to Ubal and Raida, and well, everybody wants this damn cursed thing dead.
Well, be nice if I heard that from you, Bell, every now and then. That man seems to be allergic to telling me anything.
Right. I
He's-
do. We need to all get in one fucking room and just continue to talk. Or the last time that happened, Mother came back to life, I guess.
Yeah, we probably had a chance to do that before he gave himself to the fucking Ishvaldens. Because that's a smart thing to do.
Seemingly, whatever he did there had some kind of effect on them. They're now out hunting for something or someone. Be thankful it's not
He's
us.
He's a very interesting man, but he's a nice guy at least.
I do think that he
The-
has the best interest at heart, although I do think he's a bit irreliable.
The point I'm trying to make is that he wants this thing gone, and honestly, I don't think Ryder even wants anything. So
Well,
I think I can just say that we happily stand by your cause.
aye, for you, I suppose I can believe it. Might need a little more convincing for you, Belvo.
On that
Kind of hard with
vague-
him being in a camp.
On that vague note, I trust Yamada. I know that we had some interesting discussions about his going-ons, but he had a chance to kill me when it was just me and him, and he didn't take it.
What? Why would Yamada kill you? When did that happen?
When you were fighting a car,
When you went off
yes,
with Yamada.
correct.
Where? What?
Something to talk about later. I want to test something there. And like he pauses as he takes a deep breath and he stops. When I say what I'm about to say, I don't want you to take it the wrong way. I understand the problems of false hope. I understand the problems of what comes after when it fails. I'm a peddler of false hope, in a way. As he pauses, and then he looks specifically at Maria before looking over at you, Elizabeth. I may be able to bring father back. I understand a bit more about the curse after talking to Yamada.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? I'm gonna win the war. I'm gonna. Well, I guess I can't kill it, but I'm gonna destroy it, erase it, and then father is gonna be back. I don't.
Destroying the curse might
was the
not
plan.
be necessary to bring father back. I may
Well,
be
the
able
curse
to
did
do
this
it.
to him.
I'm not saying we should spare the curse. I'm just saying that I might be able to
You mean
save
you
him.
can do it now?
Yes. But it is a potentially risky procedure. If I go through with it and it fails, we may lose him forever. No fucking way you're doing it then, Maria says, finally entering the conversation.
Yeah, it's like, I'm rather inclined to agree with Maria in here. If we do have a plan to save him, why go through the risk?
Your plan on saving him involves killing an ancient curse that is, 1, immortal, and 2, you know nothing about.
I know some things about. Your little friend Yamada told me. It's a being of thought. I know that much. A wish would be able to, well, make a soul incapable of thinking that thought, wouldn't it?
Perhaps. I believe that it is a much safer plan to go with my gamble. The last time you gambled, you burned everything down to the ground. The last time you gambled, James, father got put into a fucking coma.
Look, James, I understand what you mean, but you said it yourself, it is risky. Now, what do you think has more of a chance to actually remove this thing? Your gamble or a wish from the motherfucking Holy Grail?
I believe the Grail is tainted in a way. And I did not speak on it because Yamada seemed hesitant for me too, but the last time I gambled, I destroyed a part of the curse. And I cleansed the ley line. And James stops.
Wait, so that was you?
You did what? Like the entire thing.
In order to protect him, I cannot go into details.
Why
However,
protect Yamada?
because I owe him his life. I owe him my life. And if I told you what I knew in totality, you might be hostile. But I want you to understand something important, sister.
Towards you or towards him? Because I don't give a fuck about him.
I'd like to keep it that way. I owe him my life, and potentially I owe him father's life as well. So I cannot go into detail about what I know about him. But know that he is on our side the same way that Ubel might be. We are a unit. And even though I fucking hate that man with all of my heart, Hephaestus might have been right at the very start of this whole ordeal. We probably work better as a single unit than spread apart, doing these disparate things where I run off to do whatever I'm doing, get myself killed again, Albert loses an arm, Ubel turns himself into the butcher, and Yamada runs off to the monastery. I believe that we can
Well, I
solve
think well for myself.
for now, but how long will that luck last, Elizabeth? You cannot shoulder all of this burden by yourself.
Or perhaps all of these people that have repeatedly fucked up will hold me back. No offense.
You feel a sense of like pride coming from Archer's connection, and she's like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
I just don't understand. If we cleanse the ley line, aren't we mostly good, or?
no, we are far from it. The curse infects every part of this land. Only the ley line itself has been purified. And if left undone, I believe the curse would infect it again. It must be rooted out.
What? Do you plan to go around manually and cleanse all of it? Or
The problem comes in the form of the seals and the location of them. I do not know where all of the parts of the curse have been sealed, nor do I know how to get past every single one of the gates. That's why the key would have been so important. And
Well,
on
I
this
might
note,
get-
yeah, the Jane Doe's information might actually be pretty fucking important.
yeah. Ah, shit. Well, I at least know where one is, and we might actually be able to convince the guardians, as it were, to let us pass. I made a sort of deal with Raksasha, so I may be able to convince them to let us through their gate.
Then we'll focus on that then. I believe that that is Ubel's family. That's his gate.
Yes. Honestly, as if we get past this one, we won't even need him anymore, so... You know what? Fuck it, I'm down.
He nods. Then I want to talk with Ubel about it before we do it. I want to be upfront. I want to do the right thing. I want to tell him what our plans are. And tell him that it is the only way forward.
Sure, does sound like an idea. Although, why is that risky, though? If what you're saying is correct, we're just gonna cleanse every part of the curse, then
So,
Dad's gonna wake up. What's the risk?
so James gives you a kind of sad, wistful look, a nostalgic look almost, as his eyes briefly look over towards Maria, briefly look over towards Noah, and then back towards you, Elizabeth. The spell that I use to purify the curse comes at a cost. It is a very powerful spell that eats away at my own life when I cast it.
Oh, and you waited to tell me that now?
Because it is something that I must do. However, if we are to go with the plan where I exterminate the curse one by one, I want to try and save Father first. Because by the time the serpent is dead, or perhaps far before then, I will no longer be around to even gamble.
Okay, well, in that case, why don't we go with the Win the Grail worth? If you have a spell that can cleanse shit, maybe just try to cleanse the Grail. Cleanse one thing instead of however many you want to cleanse. That must,
One,
you know,
I
efficient.
don't even know if that would work. There is a difference between the serpent and the grail. I only can use this spell on the serpent because I know its true name now.
Which is?
I will not tell you. The more information you know of it, the more powerful it grows. Trust me on this. I will not tell you what we are facing, but I do that out of your own safeties. I alone will carry
if
that
it's a
burden.
being of thought, if it's a being of thought, I guess knowing more of it
Correct.
makes it more powerful.
If I tell you its name, if I tell you what it is, how it is doing what it is doing, that very idea will be rooted inside of your mind. The less we speak of it, the less powerful it is, the less influence it has over your minds.
Great then. And how sure are you that the Grail is tainted? Because from here where I'm looking,
It is
that seems like the most surefire way to
It is
actually
a
do it without you
It
or
is
not dying.
It is a decently educated guess. But I have no proof. For now, we can just go with the idea of winning the Grail War, as you say. But I just want you to know that every single time I cast that spell, we get closer to me not being able to save Father, if that even is an idea. Maria wants to say something, but she bites her tongue. Like, she's very clearly not on the idea of James gambling with your dad's life.
Yes. That is the problem here. Essentially, what you're saying is you either try to save our father now in a risky way, or you don't. And we gamble on the Grail. Either way, you die at the end of this.
I've already died once, sister. It's the price I pay for the things that I've done.
Yeah, and Albert sacrificed an arm to bring you back. I don't know if... God damn it. Look, can Noah learn this spell? He's like a good mage, right? Maybe you could share the burden.
I was going to ask, maybe
I
if we
would not.
both did it at the same time, we could.
I do not want to place that burden on other people.
Well, look,
It is
rather
not...
than...
It does not eat at your life, it eats at your very soul. It is a spell that convokes true names. It is a spell. There will be no reincarnation for your soul afterwards. You will not die. You will cease to exist.
There will not be a my soul if this thing doesn't die. So I'm pretty sure I'm pretty far deep as it is.
You know, for a family who goes on about protecting and caring for each other, you guys really like working alone.
It's how we were raised.
Yeah, but look at Noah.
Our father always was a very strong individual person. He always said that in order to live up to the Blair family name, we would have to strike it out on our own. In a way, lift yourself up by your bootstraps. It's a shame that you never got to meet him in his prime. I suppose that's my fault, though.
It might not be too late yet. Alright, well, you're a smart man, James. Tell me odds. How likely is it that something will go wrong? If you are to try and kill Dad.
The real risk, as it were, to this plan is not necessarily to Father's life. I know that I can rid him and purify him of this evil, but I do not know if I can do it with an amount of my own soul that is proportionate. If I make a mistake inside of the ritual, I may just have less time than I thought. That's all.
And then you... Well, I don't think anyone here is particularly pleased that the plan you're proposing is to let the curse siphon away your soul to kill it. The whole point of me doing this through the Grill War is to not have to sacrifice anyone.
Father was probably more useful to you all than I am anyway. I'm sure Maria agrees with that. He is twice the man that I will ever be.
James' father was... He was stronger than me, he was wiser than you, and he was probably better than all of us. But if we compromise, if you give your life for him, then you would have disappointed him. And I can't let that happen.
He pauses, and then he looks up towards the tower, and then looks back to you. I understand. For now, we'll go with your plan.
Alright, thank you.
Well, and
You are...
Oh, sorry, continue.
And you are absolutely certain you don't want to teach this spell to anyone else? I mean, fuck it, I'd sacrifice, like, I don't know, 10% of my soul, 20. I don't fucking care if I am to, you know...
It is not only
Get
a
rid of that
problem
thing.
of burden, but logistically, this spell took me quite a long time to learn. Unless you are extremely naturally gifted at magic, it is unlikely that you would be able to learn it within the next month. If anyone could, it would be Yamada, or potentially Noah.
I see. Yeah, I do suppose combat magic was always my forte. Yeah, fuck it. We can talk about this later. We still have somewhere to be. For
James
now, we
nods.
still go with the war plan.
All right. Ooh.
Speaking of the war plan, that's what I actually need to tell you, Miss Blay. In the fight against Hephaestus, I may or may not have potentially kind of had to use my command seals to survive.
Jazz music stops. Noah, are you telling me you're not a master anymore?
No. Yes?
I see. What about you, Belle? What about that little servant of yours? Is she still around? You did say she was before, so I assume Yubel has command seals left?
Right, she is still around.
Great, so
We made
the
breakfast
servant is
together.
now solely under the command of the one person I can't fucking stand. Great.
Well, that's that's the thing I wanted to maybe ask about. Like, could we? I saw you could take one from a car. Could I recreate one, or using the ley line, or take one from someone else?
Attempting to use the ley line is extremely dangerous. The ley line is not meant for mortals. It is the Earth itself's power source. It is, in some ways, Gaia. If the planet was a god, it was be its blood. Trying to use that for mortal magic. I've heard horror stories, let's say that.
But the Earth
Yeah,
loves me. I recycle.
James smirks a little bit. James smirks like, haha, you're gonna die.
Yeah, no. Taking command seals from other masters is the most, well, viable way we have of getting them back. And I'll be honest, Noah, I'm not exactly sure. Look, it's not that I don't trust you, right? But why would I put a master back into the Grill War?
Because I know how we will defeat that damn King Arthur.
You what?
Also, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but potentially another master and servant on our side would help in this situation. As you get to like the actual base of the tower, and when you do, out of the shadows appears someone that is familiar. Guten Tag. So, I will cut away from this actually. Ubel.
Oh boy!
Ubel.
Nah, but you guys have been talking
Yes,
loud. So
sir.
I just come back. I just come back.
You return to the Asholden camp, and you notice that your friends are nowhere to be seen. They are not here.
There's an immediate feeling of relief there.
And you can also feel that Charon is somewhere off still, like not here. So assumingly she's still following and tagging along with vaguely where Noah is. And so like you know that Noah, the Blair family, and Charon are all not here. They're all somewhere else.
Okay, perfect.
And as Raul gets actually back into the camp himself, he again on the communications device is talking to someone and turns around to you. It seems like your friends left before we got here. They were sighted going up to the north. Any ideas or worries, I should say?
Worries is a good word. I mean, what's north from here? Not a lot.
That is
Some of the
basically
remaining
just,
ruins?
just a wasteland. Nothing much.
The only bad things that I could imagine happening is them running into, well, should I say, our new ally? The man who named himself Billy the Kid. After all.
I would not call that man an ally. He is crazy. Come with me. He says as he's walking back in towards his like metal office.
Yeah, I follow.
Raul sits down with one in his chair after leading you through the hallways. He motions for you to sit down across from his office table again, and as he does, he reaches down towards one of the bottom drawers and is like rifling through it. You sit down.
Yes.
Actually, give me 1 second. I'm actually going to play a different song.
Dear lordy lord.
He sighs a little bit before he picks up from the bottom of his drawer a half-empty bottle of very old vintage whiskey and sets it down on the table in between you both.
You never struck me much as a drinker.
I'm usually not. And he pauses, and you see his eyes, because you know where it is, because you've seen it before, his eyes dart over towards the picture of his family before moving back over towards the bottle. My father always used to say that when you fail a hunt, you should always drink to wash away these sorrows. He was a dumb man. He says as he reaches under and pulls out 2 glasses.
Drinking the sorrow away. That's the first time I reached for the bottle. That was exactly what I was trying to do.
Perhaps idiots know something about the world that we don't.
Sometimes I wish I was an idiot. The world seems so much simpler then.
So he had started to say some, because he was literally going to say the same exact things that you just said.
Oh,
And like he mimics you. He says sometimes they win, and then he stops as you continue, and then he pauses, and then he just unscrews the whiskey and pours both of you drinks.
nice.
I believe that we are similar in many ways, Mr. Rubel. He slides across the shot glass to you.
Ubel takes a glass. He like sniffs a bit of it, like the smell.
It's really strong.
Okay, good. You know, General, without offending you, hearing something like that is slightly frightening.
Why? And notably, that chuckle, Raul rarely ever laughs. He rarely ever even like breaks his stoic demeanor.
Ubel ponders for a couple of seconds. Like in his mind, he was like, the answer is obvious. You're like the butcher and stuff. But now he's like, I don't know. I guess finding people who claim to be similar to you while they are significantly older than you, it's like looking into the future. And there is something scary about it.
So there's a shift in his emotions. One from kind of like vaguely jovial to a deep like sadness that overtakes him for a moment before he returns mostly to like the stoic expression that he usually has as he downs the shot, it landing back onto the table with like a loud thud. Yes, I do suppose that if you took my words to mean that I am your future, I suppose that is a downside.
Downside is a strong word. It depends on how you look at things. I just think that change in general is a scary thing, but it was not necessarily about the future that you show me. In fact, it cannot be denied that you seem like the type of person who is capable of getting things done. It is undeniable.
He zones out, like he's not looking at you or anything in particular. You can tell that he's looking into his own past for a moment, and there's just like a quiet moment between the both of you before he heavily sighs. Vic says I should trust you, and I think I understand why. We are very similar. But if we are similar, allow me to tell you a bit about myself, so that you do not end up the same way I did.
Ubel nods.
I come from an important family in Nepal. You may know that already because my reputation precedes myself. Nepal is a small enough country comparatively to the superpowers of today, both of the halves of America, everything in the EU, and in particular, Ishvalda. The once peaceful nation of India has been warped by the tyrant Malayana, and they will stop at nothing when it comes to spreading their borders. You have seen the weapons of war that they wield. I have heard reports that Nick brought you down to see it, the golem.
That is true.
He sighs. My father was a warrior. The same as Akar's father was a warrior. I was supposed to be a warrior. And a warrior does not surrender. Even when your country is on the precipice of destruction. My father, proud to his name and his honor, was not going to surrender to Ishvalda. He was going to stand and fight against the mighty empire. He did not care that their mages burned our fields to the ground. He did not care as their golems razed our cities to ash and rumble. He did not care. As people that we knew and loved were slaughtered in a war that could have been prevented had he swallowed his pride. The only path to survival for us was to bend the knee. At least until a time when we could fight back. But they did not listen to reason. And so I did what I had to do. The price of power that Nick always talks about so willingly. I believe he said it himself. The price is human lives. When you are a leader, a king, a chancellor, or whatever, you hold the lives of everyone in your hands. And if you have to swallow your pride, you do it. If you have to strangle the life of your own father to save their lives, you do it. Anything that is necessary. No matter how the world sees you. That is the price of power.
What is the limit to the price of power? Would you be willing to sacrifice 80% to save 20%?
Is that the only way to save anyone? Because if so, then the math is simple. Either we all die, or 20% survive.
I assume that is where your past with Akka and Amir lies as well.
Akar is just like his father, a fine warrior.
Ubel takes all of that stuff in. He is kind of waiting for the part where the general says this is like the step that you have to avoid so that you don't make the same mistakes, because that was some really intense stuff. So he just kind of sits there and takes like a little sip of the whiskey.
If you do not want to end up like me, then keep thinking idealistic thoughts. I walk this path because I believe it is the right one. Because I believe when given the option between saving no one and saving anyone, there is no upper limit to that cost.
How do you keep thinking idealistic thoughts if you have no ideals?
Then perhaps you are doomed to end up the same way that I am.
Ubel downs the rest that was in his shot glass.
Don't end up like me. Keep thinking happy thoughts and idealistic thoughts. I don't have those. You're fucked. you're screwed. You're so doomed. You're gonna be like me one day, and it's gonna suck. All right. And
there are certain.
Oh. No, sorry. Continue. I was going to move away from the scene, so yeah, continue. If you have something you wish to say.
Yeah, after taking the shot, Ubel stares down the glass for some time, and he says something along the lines of, there are certain things that I can get behind with what you said. The goal-based thinking specifically. This is a lot of stuff to take in. At the end of the day, why exactly are you telling me all of these things? This random goat guy.
For one, because I want you to be my ally, I've already told you. But more than that, because I believe that there is still a small chance that you may end up happy. Like I did.
Well, General, I hope that you are right.
All right, and then so he pours you both another shot, and then I'm moving over. There is
Fucking hell, man!
The fuck you mean moving over? That shit was fire.
There,
Uy, uy, uy.
there is still a chance for you to be happy. That is why I am telling you this. And again, he just said, I am right. This was the correct path, but I am also miserable. So if you do not want that, then you should just be wrong. Just be okay with being wrong, and do not do the things that I did. Just be wrong and be happy, or else you will end up like me.
Awesome.
Oh my god, Jesus.
A fate campaign, ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
no, no. The music choice though. The music choice. Jesus Christ.
The music is good today.
The timing was so fucking perfect.
So, back one last time before we end the session to Elizabeth and Noah. Archer materializes as you are standing right in front of your good friend, Mr. Bard. I believe that I told you that these towers are off limits, he says, and as he appeared, like materialized slowly out of thin air in a bow, like he was bowing to you deeply, and then he straightens upright and puts his hand, one hovers vaguely over his whatchamacallit, one of his instruments, and the other is on his hip.
Well, we don't mean to enter your tower. We just know that nearby here we're looking for a friend of ours. So we mean no harm.
I understand. However, I assume that you are referring to the woman without a hand?
Potentially?
She is indeed inside of the tower. She has paid a price to get inside.
Okay. So we could do that too, right?
Of course you can. I am a free agent. As I have explained before, I am completely willing to do contracts and deals with people. It is in my nature. I'm an upstanding citizen after all. I am so mad about being summoned as assassin of all classes. Why not Saber? Why is there no bard class? he like curses towards the sky in general.
So I don't know where or apparently when you're from, but did they have US dollars back in those times?
I unfortunately do not work for money, my friend.
No, I'm not.
I could
well,
have you
I
all
wanted to-
pay a smaller fee, however. Assassin narrows his eyes in on Elizabeth. I may also ask for a group payment, as it were. I believe that you have something that I want, that you already know that I want. Scorak? Oh, Scorak? No, we lost Scorak!
That's a terrible time to lose it.
Yeah, just rewrite your Saint Craft and make your own class.
No, give him a minute. He's thinking right now.
No. Scored I come back? That was a terrible time for you to die.
He's just thinking.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Scorak.
Hello?
Your mic did the thing, didn't it?
Hey. Yeah, my
Yeah.
mic did the thing.
Yeah, so Assassin narrows his eyes in on you and says that he's completely willing to
He's
do
like,
a deal. Yeah?
She just kind of sighs and like, I have a command seal.
That would make the third. And he raises his hand, and there is not only one, but two command seals on Assassin's hand.
How about I give you the how about I give you the third and you tell me where you got that second one?
Aside, if you do give him, give him the third, so his third. Okay, I was about to say. I thought you were.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were gonna give him both of your command seals. I'm like, you do know you only have two.
Yes. No.
Okay. He thinks about it for a moment. That command seal would pay for getting you all inside of the tower. It would be a big breach of what I was asked to do by my master. However, and he smirks a little bit. I am always willing to exchange information. Just in general, you know?
Fair enough. Well then, no, we have a little bit of a dilemma in our hands. Either I give you my command seal, and you're able to re-enter the war, and she kind of like whispers that we have a fully powered rider again, or I give it to this fine gentleman and we all enter.
Oh, God.
As I had mentioned to
To
you
pull something out of my ass.
As I had mentioned to you before, my wish in this whole entire Grail War is just to become human again. To rewrite the mistakes of my past by reliving my life. If I have 4 or maybe 5, I would be able to do that without the wish of the Grail.
Aye.
You
I'm
would
trying to
even-
help you because removing a servant from the Grail War is very valuable.
Correct. In a way, you would be winning the Grail War by giving me your command seal. And he smiles a little bit.
More or less. Sadly, I did have a fight which took most of my command seals.
And while that does sound like a lovely thing for everyone involved, I think that would mean that it would be best given to you towards the end.
Potentially.
Well, the earlier we get him out, the earlier his master can't use him to, well, do anything really.
You are correct. My master has only used one command seal so far. He can safely use another one to, I don't know, order me to kill you. And that is not much that I could do about that.
Aye. Well, that also does beg the question if you can kill us. I am not exactly, defenseless.
That is true. I think that we have
Does
aligned
any-
goals, though.
I would like to get through your without giving anything over yet, but I do want to say, any information we give you,
sorry.
does that automatically?
One correction. Ishan had used 2 of his command seals. That's my bad.
Okay.
He only has 1 left, but he still can use his last command seal to whatchamacallit. Yeah, it's my bad. I misspoke. That was an actual genuine DM slip there.
Fair enough.
I was thinking about it. I was like, well, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. He used 1 at the but anyway, yeah. Yes, he had used 2 command seals.
Well-
Sean only has 1 command seal left. Yeah.
Unless Luvia is a master, I would imagine she didn't pay a command seal now, did she? What's the alternative to a command seal for us to get in?
That depends on the person.
Like, I mean, if we tell you anything, does it automatically go to your master?
Potentially, potentially not.
I guess that is something to consider.
Now, why would Ishan want to keep people from entering the towers?
I have my own ideas, but I truly do not know, honestly.
Well, I guess let's start then. Why would no one need to enter? Let's go with the ones that really want to be there. Since, me and my sister are mostly entourage.
That is true. If only Noah wishes to enter, then only he would have to pay the toll. He would have to give a lot less than a command seal.
Okay, then I guess we could try to just get me and James in. We could go see her and we could get out immediately. Just in, out. No touching anything weird again.
Assassin nods. Then the people that wish to enter come before me. Come, here, right here. He points in front of the ground, right in front of him.
Yeah, me and Maria probably take a step back.
Noah's gonna walk up. You're not gonna stab us, right?
Oh man, I am so fucking nervous. I wonder when he's gonna show up.
You know out of character that he is coming.
He's
Towards your
coming. Oh
location
Lord, he coming.
right now.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Very, very interesting. Interesting indeed. Let's see. And as Assassin is staring at you, he has glasses on, in case you forgot what he looks like. He has small little, almost like the round circle, kind of Alucard-esque glasses. Yeah. And he takes them off a little bit to look over them, he pulls them down. And when he stares at you with his eyes are very, piercing, as if he's staring through into your soul. As if he can understand and see through you. Probably one of his powers. And then he puts his glasses back up. Interesting, interesting. There will be different costs. for Noah, and do not take this the wrong way, I do not want all of it, but I want your potential.
I don't follow.
You have certain abilities that are latent within you that you do not even know about. In a way, it would be like I am taking something that never mattered to you.
But how will I know if it matters if I don't know about them?
It's quite a quandary, no? That will be for you to decide. Again, we can just do the group payments of the commensal if you want.
All my potential.
Correct. Or to be more specific, I wish to take your latent abilities that you seemingly have not activated yet.
And yeah, I thought I could just trade information.
Nishio, this is not.
Well, that's a toughie.
I want your potential. What the fuck does that mean?
If
Could
the
you-
theory
could
is
you-
true, if the theory is true, then that means a lot.
Oh, dear God. So, I mean, could you at least tell me like what that is, or a vague idea of what that is?
Oh, I have no fucking
like-
idea what it is. It just looks cool. I don't know what it is. It's some weird magics that you have, or has the ability to cast. I have no fucking idea. I am not a fucking mage. I'm a bard. I'm an artiste. You could roll me perception to see if
Okay.
he's telling the truth or not, by the way, as a reminder.
Okay, you know what? Let's actually do that. I haven't done that. to
Elizabeth can
anybody in a
also do it
while.
as well.
Latent potential. Jesus.
Oh, do what exactly?
You could roll me perception to see if he's telling the truth when he says he has no fucking idea what it actually is. Because Noah was like, "Oh, yeah, okay, both of you think he's telling the truth. I'm not even." Yeah, both of you think he's telling the truth, whether or not he is
He's
or
not
not.
paying enough attention.
Correct.
He's like, oh, potential talk, whatever.
I get it. So it's not like a hidden talent to like draw or write well or something. It's like some magical power.
Yes, I can see your magical circuits. Some of your circuits have yet to be activated, but are very interesting. I would just take some.
So you're telling me we might have a super mage with us and you want to take that?
You have no idea when those circuits are going to be activated, miss. It could be activated in 20 years from now. Or never. Some people go all of their lives without ever activating all of the magic.
Yeah, fair enough. It's his circuits. He can choose what to do with them.
How Noah's just like poking himself like, how do I activate? And magical circuits, now would be a good time to like show what you could do.
I mean, even that information, Assassin has given you very interesting information that Noah, apparently you're not living up to your full potential yet. No, you trade that potential to get inside of the tower.
Damn. You know what? That's a tough one. Maybe you could look at James while I think about it.
Oh, for him, that is
Actually,
easy.
as that is going on,
Hmm?
can I try something?
Sure, what?
Hey! Lufia, come the fuck out!
There is no answer.
Well,
Oh well.
you know what? Well
She apparently paid some kind of price to get inside, so yeah, she's not coming out. And happy music stops as Assassin looks James up and down with his eyes. And he shrugs. Well, this one is much easier. I want your name. What? Your name?
What?
You will no longer be called James Blair. You will just be called James. An assassin smiles sweetly.
What kind of price is that? We can just keep calling him James.
True.
Wait, will that make you a Blair?
It will. I will be assassin. Oh, sorry, Artiste Blair. You, my name. James is clearly uncomfortable as all of the insecurities about him not being a real Blair and whatnot. You can like he is tired and exhausted at this point. He just like, oh fuck, oh god. I don't.
This sounds like a fucked up joke.
I do not joke. I do want you to know that I am going against something that was directly ordered by my master in order to allow you all in. I was willing to allow you all in as a group for a command seal because that achieves my ultimate goal. However, the price for getting past me must be equal to the price that I am paying.
You know what? We're all allies here, right? If one of us goes in, they're gonna tell the rest. Just tell me, what would I have to pay? Maybe it's a little bit more bearable.
You in specific?
Yeah, me.
He looks you up and down. Your sword.
Okay, cool. Well, good luck, Noah.
No one looks. Your sword is worth more than my future potential.
Fuck off! My dad gave me that sword. You, hey, fucking. No,
But that gave me this potential. I don't know that works.
Oh hell no!
All right, is anyone gonna pay the troll toll? What's going on? Huh?
I mean, would you? You wouldn't take my name, would you? I don't need it. To
No.
be fair.
I take what is of equal value to what I am being cost, as it were.
Alternatively, could just give him the command seal. I do technically want to give it to him.
That is true.
Although I would prefer
that
to
is...
give him. I would prefer to give him my 4th command seal so that I'm assured that he's not gonna be an issue anymore, rather than just hope someone else gives him one more.
No, notably, I do not want to be an issue to you. I think you understand that by now. Now, will I? I don't know. Assassin says, I feel like he does like the meme from The Last Wish. He's like, I don't know.
Not really a math guy.
But the command cell is by far the simplest way to get through all of this. It is worth enough to get all of you through. So is that what we will do?
Well, Noah, I think that's up to you.
You sure you don't want like a happy memory, a language, anything? No. I have this card. One more stamp, and you get a free sandwich.
Gulag mentioned something. You could try to counter offer and give him Charon's coin.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah.
Is that more worth it to you than your future potential?
That I don't know because like that coin's kind of useless without her almost, you know? Like if she's like gonna stop existing, then that coin's not gonna work well. Damn. And you're saying that this could potentially never come to life.
Your latent abilities? Yes, I mean, there are lots of people that go without their life without ever living up to their true potential. Now, are you one of them? I don't know. Maybe within the next 2 days you were going to awaken cool powers? I have no fucking idea.
See, the important thing is, your potential is grand enough that Bard considers it a valid exchange for letting you in. That's why I'm reluctant to just tell you, go ahead, do it.
That is true. I mean, it is not the most valuable thing on Sir Noah's person. There are a couple of other things that are worth more than just him, but you asked for exactly equivalent exchange, and this was the closest I could get to.
Well, what are the couple of other things? Like, because you said a couple, I can only think of one.
Well, for one, there's that coin that you have, but that was worth way more than just you. That is worth multiple people's souls. And then there is that spirit that is hanging around you.
Ah, yes, the spirit. What spirit?
The what?
You are being haunted by something, I don't know.
I mean, if he's gonna look back to everyone, look behind him like, huh. Like, you know, when you read something creepy and you feel it like suddenly, like you're like, oh, that could be in the room with me.
Arthur, are you detecting anything around him?
I'm not a spirit.
Well, alright, sure.
Actually, just like, I'm not a ghost. I do not have ghost sense.
Yeah, I'm not a ghost. Well, you are dead, and now you're not. I don't know.
Is it like a bad spirit?
You could say that.
Okay, how the fuck can you detect it?
Oh, me?
It's not a servant thing, apparently.
Oh no, it's not a servant thing, it's a me thing. I have special eyes.
Oh.
I have always been told that my eyes were very mesmerizing. My eyes and my songs got people to follow me everywhere. I was known quite across the land as a very famous bard. Same how things turns out.
Oh.
Hey, as much as I would just like to get rid of this thing and give it to you, that's not. I was a spirit haunting me, mine to give.
I was just saying things of value that were on you. If you can't give it to me, then you can't give it to me. Although, specifically, notably, how did you think I was going to remove your magical circuits? The way my ability works is that when you sign the contract, things are exchanged. As long as you are willing to do it, as soon as you sign the contract, your magical circuits will become mine. Your latent power shall be given to me. There is always the chance for either of us to betray each other, but...
Say, if he gives you his latent power and eventually you attain true incarnation, would you be willing to give it back? Since you don't really, you know...
Maybe, I don't know, it is kind of cool.
Is it the spirit of...
You know what? Sorry,
Priestess?
Noah, Do you want
Honey?
my command seal? Or...
Yes. Gets me that much closer to my second life. He said yes. It gets me that much closer to my second life.
Risu, if you actually just want
Yeah,
to like remove the
I'm
curse,
just
you could actually do
asking.
that.
I'm just asking Noah, right? I'm not like, hey, look. If you don't tell me you want me to give you the command seal so you can have Ryder back at full power, I'm just gonna give it to him.
No, we need that to win the war and get rid of the curse. Okay, if there's some spirit haunting me, can I try to, now that I know of it, feel for it almost?
Roll occultism.
I have low necromancy, if that counts.
That does. You can, yes.
Haha! Who knew all that time studying Hephaestus' books would come through?
So lore skills are notably lore. The DC for lore is really low. That does actually pass. You do feel something as the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. You are being haunted, as it were. By what you don't know though.
I can't tell.
Yeah, you did not pass both of the DCs. You passed the first DC, so at least you know, you can feel it. He's not lying.
Well, it's being haunted, so it sounds like something bad, and the only bad thing I can think of is the fucking curse thing that I saw in the cave. There's no way it's Ryder, right?
It could be Ryder. It could be Chad is saying it could be Honey. It could be Ouroboros. Who the fuck knows? Noah's haunted. Are you willing to trade whatever that is? Sign the contract. Hee hee.
How long did she say until she's coming out of that place again?
Well, I have no idea. She says that she was going to be there for a while because she had to set things up for activating.
See, another thing I don't understand is why is the Blair name as valuable as your latent potential?
They are roughly equal to each other.
I mean, I don't get it. It's just a name.
The Blair name is much more than a name, my lady.
Well, I mean, I know that, but like, I mean, like, practically speaking.
You're talking about... You fucking bastard. James says as he moves away from Assassin, and Assassin is still just there kindly smiling. I thought you exactly what I was going to take from you.
Ah, shit, is he talking about the Blair style?
And you do know that James, you felt that pain when you were fighting a car, that James had activated the Blair stance.
Okay, well, we can't really give him that name then. he thought it was like and yeah, it's roughly equal, and also that does equal things out to some extent. You do know, Elizabeth, that apparently whatever Noah has, that latent power inside of him, is as powerful as the Blair stance. Damn, that's pretty strong.
But he hasn't activated it yet. He didn't even know that he had that ability.
I'm a threat.
I mean, like, we can just do this all like another day. Tomorrow maybe it's the day after. I mean, you don't have to go in today, right? I mean, I don't know.
He's making a very good point.
Just all go back.
I'm not telling you to give it to him, but we know that the Blair stance is more effective for martial, members of the family.
What if... Man... I don't know who this fucking ghost is, that's the problem.
It could be like one of 4 or 5 NPCs.
Yeah, it's 5, it's like 4 people and it's a 50-50.
And if you sign the contract, you'd basically be citing them away to Assassin. Which could be
it's like the one is like
bad.
the one is like Honey and Ryder, the other one's like Jane Doe and like the curse.
Yo. There are 4 NPCs that this could have been. Or you could give you a revive, or you can give your latent potential, or you can all just get in with your with Elizabeth's second command seal. It's up to you guys. Or you can just go back home and not enter the tower, or you can try to kill Assassin. You just kill him. You just fight him right now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, Assassin is not the strongest servant. If I summon Archer here,
he's not a fighter.
Good chance of winning.
Correct.
Yeah, and if you bring Ryder your as well, that's 2. He's fucking dead.
Yeah, but Ryder is anemic right now.
You can
unless I give you the command seal.
Yeah, you can just kill this man. He has a health bar.
Yeah.
He's also not a fighter, so you can waste the command seal from like the assassin.
Yeah, Sean only has 1 more command seal, so if Sean has to use that last command seal, Assassin's basically out. Although if you give your command seal to him, Assassin is very close to being out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You can fight him and like force his master to like
branching paths.
Look, no, why don't you just give him your ghost? I mean, do you really want to be haunted that much?
I mean, what if it's honey?
You do know, James doesn't know, but Fred told you that honey is apparently extremely powerful.
I mean, he did say that ghost was more powerful than your latent potential, apparently, so like, or more valuable at least.
Thanks, guys. Really, really good on the ego here. You know, just the confidence meter cannot be higher. Yeah, you have latent potential. It's equal to a name, a ghost, and a coin. Fantastic.
Hey,
No,
it's
she
equal
said
to
that-
the Blair name, okay?
She said that the coin.
I'm sorry.
The coin, by the way, was worth more. That's why he said that she did. Yeah, Assassin didn't mention the coin at first because apparently the coin was worth multiple people.
Yeah. Well, listen. He's eager. He has to hold on to what he's got.
Alright, fine then, I'm giving him the command seal. We need to get somewhere at some point.
You all just can't make a decision. I love it.
Okay. Since I'm not
Yes.
there, since I'm not there, I kind of just want to say it.
Yeah,
should've
out
just
of
fired it
curiosity-
Out of character, yeah.
You should have just
curiosity,
fired
what
him.
about Maria?
Maria's not going to step up. She unless you order her to. Maria's not going to step up to this guy.
No, I'm not gonna order her.
Okay, yeah, she does not want. She does not care at all to get us out of the tower. And you could, hey, listen, you could
Alright,
ask Kaiser and Para outside of character if they want to help you with this discussion.
I mean, I'm here. Doing animation, but yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I 100% don't
Like-
think it's Ryder. First of all, like I don't
I
think Ryder
actually-
would haunt people.
No, because he
So,
said
like-
spirit. He said spirit, so it shouldn't be Ryder because you don't have him. You don't have her anymore.
No matter what you decide on, Berserker is approaching. Like,
Yes.
never forget about that.
They don't know
Berserker
that,
is
though.
rapidly approaching your
None of them know
location.
that.
Oh.
though, but yeah.
It would be
Also-
so funny. Yeah.
No. I was just about to say like to Dio, like where the fuck am I going though? Because I'm chasing Ling, right?
Correct. I'll get to you next session, but I'm going to end after these people
Fair
make
enough.
a decision. Yeah.
Okay, I want to off. That's the last thing I got to bring up. I have one thing I could offer you. One last thing, and if you don't want to take it, then I understand the choices that are laid before us.
Okay.
You know Hephaestus.
No, of him, yes.
I know his power, what he is, his real name. All of that. Could I trade that to you?
That is hard information for me to pass. And you can see his eyes like glowing beneath his underneath his glasses. Trying to equalize that is difficult. I do not know how important Hephaestus is to any things that I care about.
That is true. Also, I guess I don't know if he's really dead or alive anymore.
Assassin smirks a little bit but doesn't say anything. I unfortunately do not think that is worth it, because I do not think that Hephaestus goes against any of my plans.
I understand then.
Then what shall
Well-
it be for everyone?
Well, at least we know what the coin does. So if you give him the coin, at least it won't be like, okay, we'll lose a very powerful resource, but at least we know what we're losing. That's also why I'm more like willing to give him the command
Give the
seal.
court. Yeah.
Look. Okay, I'm just gonna say.
Add
like,
the. I just want to say, add the phone to the deal. Daigo has Noah's phone.
Daigo has
Just
Noah's phone.
Just so you all, yeah, yeah. Just so you
Oh
all
yeah, I forgot to ask that.
Yeah, Daigo has Noah's phone.
I mean, you don't know.
Oh,
Noah
shit, I
doesn't
forgot
know.
to ask that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Farah?
I mean, you have Archer, right? The Scark. You can just fight him.
I do. I just don't wanna.
No, like, look, if you fight him and his master used like his last command seal, he's basically useless. He's basically out of it. That's like minus one servant.
Yeah, but I
Luvia.
don't really want to fight him. That's the thing.
Luvia, why did you put yourself into such a terrible position?
Can't you just like call her?
You can't just like
Is it-
no.
We
he doesn't
did,
have a phone.
yeah.
But yeah, they tried to just yell for it
like-
to come out.
James?
Yeah. I mean, James could try and call her,
James
yeah.
could try.
Yeah, out of. That's the thing. Losing the Blair name for James is another thing that we know what we're losing, and it does seem like we're losing the least because he's a caster, and the Blair stance is not that useful to him.
I don't. Is it useful? Like, what the fuck does it do?
For martial people, it usually eats away at your HP in order to give you damage and to hit, and also allows you to use special abilities like a parry. For James, it does something slightly different, and it does empower his magic at the cost of his HP every turn.
Oh, okay. So he can use it, okay.
Yes, he can actually use the Blair Stance, because what it gives you is power in return for your HP.
Okay, cool.
You know, if I just had my phone, I could have, you know, given you that or called her to get down here.
James sighs as he turns on his phone and then tries to call Luvia. She's not answering anyway. Almost like she wants
Alright,
us to pay the toll.
It's like 4 a.m. in the morning. I am freezing my ass off. Please make a choice.
The
I
thing
would
is,
prefer the command seal personally. Not James, Assassin says as he raises his hand.
Assassin says, yeah, I gotta like raise a brow.
is the
like,
command seal really worth getting in there?
Look, I'm in the business of giving him the command seals anyway. I want this guy to truly reincarnate, so then he owes me one and he's out of the war.
So how long does this command seal pass last? Is it like for a day, like a week? Can we like keep riding the rides? So
I
I
will
think
allow
it
you
might be just for this one.
I will allow you access to this tower for as long as you like.
well, Luvia wouldn't want me to give away my potential. She was my teacher. Ryder wouldn't want me to give away Honey if this is her. And she wouldn't want me to give away this coin either.
Then the command seal it is.
So that's
Noah, you're aware of how much you owe me after this, right?
what do you mean?
I mean, you're keeping count, right? Because I've lost it.
You're keeping count, right? Because I've lost it. That's better.
He's
why do
about to give a command seal for something she's only mildly interested in.
Here's my other question. Like, well, I don't even know if this coin will work without Ryder, or if it will work indefinitely.
He did say that it was worth more than anything that was there. He said that it was worth more than your potential.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Assassin wants it. It doesn't matter what the fuck it happens after he gets it.
I low-key want to give him the ghost just to see what it is at this point.
Imagine if he gets Ryder as a servant. Then I have to rescue her together with Berserker.
Oh no.
Can happen.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna risk giving this man potentially Ryder.
Or potentially Honey.
Right. In that case, unless
All
someone
right.
has, you know,
Oh, assassin
Now or
outstretches,
forever keep your silence.
assassin outstretches his hand.
Alright. I give him the command seal.
Oh, a contract appears before you as was before. If you can read it thoroughly, it is a straight up contract, no loopholes. He will allow you inside of this northern tower for as long as any of you want, and all of your names are listed there. Well, it just says Archer for Archer, but you know what I mean. The Archer is also allowed to freely come and go from this tower as she wishes. He will not attack you or do anything regarding that tower, and you give him one of your command seals.
Yep.
I assume you signed the contract.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
you.
you.
If we get inside and there's jack shit inside.
Well done. Enjoy your stay. And with that, he does almost like a valet. He bows deeply to you the same way that he did when he first appeared, and his hands motion towards the tower. As he does motion towards it, the door slowly creaks open to the tower.
Liz is usually just a very how's it called, calm or somewhat regal, almost boisterous person. It's the first time you've seen her actually fucking tilted, actually just very fucking peeved, her fucking brows are furrowed, and it's just God fucking. All right, you guys go in. Maria, we're gonna wait for them here. I don't even care.
There may be interesting things inside of there. My master wanted me to protect these towers for a reason, I presume.
Well, if there are, they're gonna tell me what it was. We trust each other, right, Noah? And she gives you a very fucking smile of we trust each other, right, Noah?
Yeah. She's gonna look at James what do I how would I say to her in this moment? Yeah, and they just gonna walk in, I guess.
All right. James and Noah are the only ones that are going, correct?
Yep.
Maria looks over towards you, Elizabeth. She questions, she looks over towards you and then looks over towards the tower. Do you want me to follow them?
If anyone needs to follow them, hey Archer, can you follow them without them seeing you? I want to see what they say behind my back.
Sure, no problem. And with that, you feel Archer, also her presence, vanish inside as they're going inside the tower. All three of them go inside the tower, and then as Assassin straightens himself up, the door shuts behind them. Leaving, so let me real quickly. So it is, Noah, Noah, James, and Archer, who actually are inside of the tower. And then outside the tower are Assassin, Elizabeth, and Maria. And Assassin smiles sweetly over towards you again, Elizabeth. I am so happy.
Just kind of raises a brow and just rolls her eyes. she's very annoyed right now.
I am happy that your continued services, as it were, my lady.
Aye, well, just remember, whenever you're able to do whatever the fuck you want, I give you 2 of these things, maybe 3 if I'm lucky enough.
Of course, and I want you to know that once I am free and human, I will do anything in... Assassin falls down to the ground. What the fuck?
I immediately fucking draw my sword. What the hell? Archer, come back!
How did they sneak up on me? You call out for Archer, and it is almost as if there is a barrier between you and Archer.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh no.
As you draw your sword.
No.
Boom. Ding. Ding. The spurs of cowboy boots. The cowboy is on the horizon. As the dawn slowly begins to break on this night, the night that the whole session was, you can see the sun rising behind him as he's walking towards you. It's a cowboy with a smoking gun. And Assassin has been hit in the shoulder. Howdy, partners.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm the gunslinger around these parts. The sheriff. Name's Billy the Kid. Billy's a kid. Assassin, he slowly gets up off of the ground, clutching his right shoulder. He is a servant, my lady.
So your master sent you to take Assassin out then?
My master? No. Princess ain't had nothing to do with that. I'm here, settling a score. And as he says that, he stops about 60 feet away from both of you and twirls his gun like he's revolver Ocelot before holstering it back.
Assassin. Did you do something to this guy?
Not that I'm aware of. I have known of this one's presence, but I have never talked to him because he is fucking insane.
Idiot. Well, what the fuck? She just turns to fucking berserker or gunslinger, I guess.
Nah. I didn't get your name from my master. But I did get your name. A good friend of mine. Ubel.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
And I will end the session there.
What an amazing.
Peace was
party,
never a
all of
fucking
this.
option.
This is beautiful.
Peace was never an option. It's over.
As now, Elizabeth, you and your new servant, Assassin, are going to be fighting Berserker.
You know, why do I always end up with the servants I have to face tank for? Although, wait a minute, both me and Maria are fucking women. How? What the fuck
He
is
did not shoot at you yet. He did not shoot at you yet. There's still a chance for you to get away from this and just let Berserker fight Assassin.
He has been
That
sent
one-
after Assassin. You can literally just let him
No,
die.
this guy
like-
has eaten 2 of my fucking command seals. I'm not letting that investment go.
Wait, if he dies, what happens to his command seals?
They fucking disappear.
Oh,
I don't
They
fucking
do,
know.
yeah, they just disappear.
Can't you? Yeah, it's like
That
can't you
would be
steal
such
his
a waste,
phone
bro.
before he dies?
Look, I may try to convince Assassin to make a contract to give me back one of the command seals so I can summon Archer.
Yes, you have no command seals to forcefully summon Archer, and Archer is past some
Yup.
sort of barrier that was put onto this tower.
And we don't know Archer's in here with us because he said for her to keep
Oh,
quiet.
you're sorry. I need to update this token. My bad. It's not Berserker. How could I?
I
I'm
don't
so
know why you didn't
confused.
just used to kill Assassin. I'd already given him a command seal, okay? The investment had started at that point.
Everything is going to shit.
There we go. There we go. You're fighting Saber, Lancer, Archer, Gunslinger.
Yeah.
Oh God. He's
I will
canonically
say-
not Berserker anymore. That is true.
I will say, I have/had like insane plans for the next couple of sessions, and there is an NPC in this campaign who has the exact same plan as me, and the
Okay.
fact that this keeps happening is okay. Cool.
Oh,
It's possible that the
man.
NPC does it before me. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Bro, if
You
we
are correct,
survive this, Ubel has to change continents. I'm not fucking...
No, I mean, listen. Maybe you can talk him down the same way that Ubel did.
He is not
try.
the smartest individual. He is not the smartest individual. Let's be real there. Like,
Ubel, I'll send him
Like-
after Assassin. I mean, no one loves Assassin, right? At the same exact time, the party walking up to the tower that Assassin is guarding.
literally, how was Ubel supposed to know that everybody else goes to the fucking ruins, man?
All it will take is for him to mention Noah, right? And this will immediately be like, wait, Noah's a dude. And I don't know what's gonna happen after that.
Right. Oh, but trust me, next session, very funny. I'm here to rescue the good, fair maiden Noah. He's a
Noah.
dude. What?
Like his
Pardon?
worldview just like crumbles.
Yeah.
And
it's
there
like fucking
goes-
Peter Quill, like the GIF, when it's like...
Yeah, the Peter
If
Quill. I don't mean
if
like
there
that.
was one plan I had, it was how to defeat this man, and there that goes out the fucking window. I had no other plans. Everything was just whatever was happening. I was with it, except him. I had him in the bag.
I'm afraid to show the clipping of the Marvel movie because of copyright, but the just look up Peter Quill what,
Lol.
and it's very good. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. This session was a little wild. It was much more slow than usual. It was a lot of talking. Same as the last session.
Honestly, another thing I want to try against this guy, and you know, I don't know, it may be a little metagamey. We'll see depending on what Liz learns during like their fight, if it happens. Is try to convince him I am just really, really fucking strong. Because apparently, whatever the fuck this guy thinks is reality is reality. So if he thinks I'm strong, maybe I will become strong.
That is potential. You could potentially use his own powers against him.
We'll see.
Oh god, yeah, it's very funny. Oh, so there weren't. I guess like there was assassins, whatchamacallit, appearance, but like in general, out of character. Do we trust Daigo? I
don't fucking know.
I still
don't know
think,
what
right?
Daigo wants.
You want my opinion?
Huh.
Ooh, there's a button.
I do not know.
I trust that Daigo wants to die.
Yeah, I believe that as well.
You
know
that's
what?
That's what I trust. Yeah.
At least I trust that, but like
Well, by the
for
way, to
now,
reply to chat,
Yamada still trusts him.
I think he only can actively affect reality. I don't know if it's like a passive effect he can do out of combat. That's why Noah is on a girl.
Yeah, and
Oh,
notably, it did seem.
Maybe he is.
It did
We
seem
check?
like it did seem like there was a radius to it and there was a time limit to it as well. Like almost because again, the guns like dematerialized and the sand turned back to snow when he stopped concentrating on it. So while it does seem like he can change something, the effects are not permanent and there's a limited range to his ability.
As far as we know.
Yes, as far as you know. Yeah.
I still think, right, that Daigo said he wants to do what's best for Yamada or what he thinks. I still think like he genuinely thinks, okay, the best thing to do for Yamada is to take him out of his misery now before something bad happens. Like he genuinely
I
believes
also
that, and
feel
therefore he
something
is
like
not
that, yeah.
lying.
No, agreed.
Honestly, I agree with you.
Oh, which is rough. What do you even do with that information
like
if
how-
that's true?
We almost got to the point where maybe Liz was gonna be like, you know what? Okay, I'll hear you bail out, and then just the guy comes, he's like, IFL sent me. It's like fuck.
Hey, maybe you'll get another servant out of this one, you know? Maybe you can tame the gunslinger. Or maybe you'll die next session. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? I don't fucking.
Who knows?
This guy's literally like anything can happen with this guy.
Correct.
Literally.
Berserker is a massive fucking wild card throughout the whole entire campaign. By the way, in the last campaign, I want you to know, just as a spoiler for the last campaign again, in the last campaign, I won't even tell you how because it's too complicated, but they got into a situation where Berserker had kidnapped Archer.
Huh? Like my Archer or was that a
Yes.
different person?
Yeah.
Huh?
Berserker had kidnapped Archer.
Oh, because she was like, he was trying to protect her or something.
Yes, he was trying to protect
Yeah.
Archer, and so he kidnapped her and made her into the princess. Archer was not very fucking pleased with that, let me tell you.
I can imagine. Yeah. You know, actually, I have an idea. How many of the people here, the players, have the same servants as the people on the last campaign?
So Archer was owned by an NPC. Ryder was Charon was always Ryder. Necessary for some of the other relationships and whatnot. And Yamada, as I had mentioned, Yamada was kind of overtaken by a mixture of Akar and Ling, who were both NPCs. But that stuff didn't work out the same way as it did in this campaign.
Okay,
So Archer's still
let's
around.
see. Yeah. Would you say that Archer has better or worse synergy with Liz than she had with her previous master? With the NPC?
Way better. In the last time, the Archer got fucked early on, because
Oh, really?
they made a deal with Assassin, and then they 2v1'd Archer with Assassin and Ryder.
Oh, fuckers!
Yep, they made a deal. They one of the players gave their command seal to Assassin, and then the deal with Assassin was that you help us fight Archer, and we'll give you one of the command seals. And Assassin went sure, and then they 2v1'd Archer with Assassin and Ryder. And listen,
That is interesting.
Archer's strong, not that strong, and Archer got fucked early on, and then Berserker saved her life, and then kidnapped Archer. that's the context behind that.
Fucking Christ.
In the last campaign, did Akar loses his servant this fast, or like?
No, he had Lancer for a lot longer. His eventual downside was that, again, Akar was kind of a stand-in for a lot of what your character is going through right now. The party eventually made him not trust Daigo, and Akar kind of had a mental breakdown, and then, as I'd mentioned, they found a way to kill Daigo.
Oh.
Well, look on the bright side. You guys don't have to think about it. I'll kill it myself.
Dear Lord.
Honestly, it's such a, you know, just hearing about the previous one and how that went and how this went, and I don't even know. Like this feels like such a big fucking turning point. It's like, I mean, this is the first time where Liz has nothing fucking under control. Nothing here is Daijobu.
To be fair, the last campaign they just like blitzed to like following Itzralda, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's
hey,
a bad guy, but he's
might
not
be
bad
going that
guy.
route.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kaiser might be going the Raul Aria route.
Kind of wish I got it. I got
Which
like a
would be
different
funny.
servant.
Because if
Like a
Liz
normal one.
ends up opposing Kaiser, that means that we may have the fucking Rakshasa versus Ishvalda fight.
True.
That would be funny. That would be funny.
I mean, so the real question for you, Kaiser / Ubel, is that, so it's rough. You didn't get the whole cycles of cycles talk from Raka's Basilisk, the same that Yamada did, but I ask you a question though, Kaiser. What really is the difference between Raul Aria and Hephaestus, right? Because Hephaestus is kind of the same exact way that Raul Aria is, being strictly utilitarian, where he would kill 80% of his population if it meant saving the 20%. In a very similar way, both of them are very ends justify the means kind of people. And as I mentioned, that the previous campaign, they found out that when you side with Raul Aria and he's doing what he wants, he will kill anyone and anything that stands in his way because he thinks that it's all worth it in the end. Because he, their goals are different. Hephaestus's goals are very grand. Raul just wants to save his people. He wants his country to be free again.
I know, like, all of these things are correct, and
Yeah.
I also need you to understand Ubel is like 19, and all of this is a lot of him, like,
it's rough.
the reason he opposed so there's like many layers to it, because like initially Ubel like did this whole thing of like, I am Akar, take me in, blah blah blah. The fact that he kind of got slightly buddy with the general is just something that ended up happening.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know himself how he feels about the whole thing. It kind of started with the conversation that he was having with Nick, when Nick was like, okay, Raul Aria is only pretending to work together with Ishvalda in order to like do it for now and then later betrays him. It's literally the thing that Ubel had planned at that point of that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that Nick gave him those words about the general, while they just so happened to also align with him, was like, it's all just a constant string of her moments that just keep piling up. I need to work out how he feels. Because also, the reason he was opposing Hephaestus originally, it just so happened. He is just the kind of guy who seems to fuck everything up. It was less about his approach of things or his worldview or stuff like that.
Yep. I will say one of the big differences between Hephaestus and Raul is that Raul is a person that only does the utilitarian stuff when it is absolutely necessary. Like, he even went out of his way to not just mow down the village, or to mow down whatchamacallit, Elizabeth, when clearly he could have done. If he wanted the leyline by now, he probably could have fucking got it, especially if Nick actually is caster. However, seemingly he is willing to go above and beyond to try and not cause as much death as possible. He really doesn't seem like he wants to, but he has to, and that is what's happening. Where Hephaestus is a person that, so like, Raul is reactive, right? Like, they are invading my country. The only option that we have to survive is to bend the knee and then murder people on his father's behalf in order to gain their trust. Hephaestus is proactive. He thinks that he has a way to save the world by doing the Utopia dream plan, and he is going out and doing that, right? He is enacting that plan upon the world. But that's really the only difference between them, is that Raul is much more reactive, where Hephaestus actively is going out and doing things. Like, he thinks that he knows what is best for the world, and he's going to do that.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I gotta say, like, Ubel was essentially opposing both of them before like the actual conversations with Ishvalda started.
But yeah, again, it's
in
rough.
theory. In theory, he should be opposing both of them. But then Nick was like, "This guy is kind of like you."
Yeah,
I feel like we need to like discuss it like later. Because like there's a lot of things we need.
Yeah. And it's rough because even though they are slightly different, at the end of the day, they are kind of the same. They're both war criminals that are willing to justify whatever needs to be done in order to accomplish their goal, right? And both of them do have like valuable goals, wanting to save the country that you were born in, wanting to potentially save all of humanity and put them inside of a utopia. But like, it's rough because they're willing to kill so many people and do so many bad things. Like, does that justify Raul killing his own father? I don't know. It's hard. It's a rough one. He did do it to save his country, and his country is still on the map. So I mean.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, because
like that part where he just so vividly described strangling his father in front of him. So, fucking hell, man! Like,
as I mentioned to you, Ubel should, in theory, oppose both of them, but for some reason, it seems like, and this is just because Raul Aria is much more like a person, right? Raul Aria, he really doesn't like what he's doing, where Hephaestus is more like a robot. Like he's like,
he's also a literal robot.
Yeah, he's a literal robot. Yeah, he's like in my programming, I have decided that this is best for humanity. Do not resist. You are being saved. Well, Raul is like, yeah, it sucks. I don't want you to be what I am because I'm miserable and it sucks here. I don't want to be doing what I'm doing, but I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe Ubel is only gonna stick around for now to learn more about him and then dip. Like, that's probably realistic.
Yeah, if you ever do end up fighting Raul, then especially, how do you even face a car now?
I'm not even going to try to think that far, bro.
Chad is talking about Ubel was vaguely doing the same to kill a car to save his city, which is technically true. And that's what Raul was talking about. That is the cost of being a leader. When all of those lives are on your hands, you have to make decisions that you are not going to like. You have to. That is what Nick was talking about. The price of power.
Oh boy.
Everything is a cycle.
At the beginning, we were talking about final boss Elizabeth. Maybe it's going to be final boss Triple U. Who knows what will happen?
So it's kind of funny because if that's kind of how like Raul thinks, that kind of makes Liz his ideological opposite. Because for her, it's all about, if you're a leader, you have to be good enough to not make compromises. If you make compromises, you already failed.
That is you and Archer's whole entire thing. Yeah. As that, because, and that's the Blair opposition to the Arya family. Is that Arya, Raul's father would agree with you, but Raul definitely doesn't. Is that you as a leader should be powerful enough to enact your will upon the world, right? That you should not need to compromise. If Falda comes knocking, you should perish. But I will mention, what would Liz do if she was in Raul's situation? Would she do what? Would she die fighting with honor? Because that's what the Blair family would assuming they do. But that's rough to condemn all of those people to death.
It is. The thing with Liz, right? She probably would have tried everything in her power and then probably fucking died, I will be honest.
Yeah.
Because Liz does the one thing that other Blairs don't do. She schemes, right? Liz is
Yes.
fine with scheming, and she believes that is also like, sometimes, yeah, you're right. You can't take shit on just by power alone, right? That's why she, gave her command seal to Maria, because she's like, well, I'm not gonna go into a fight I might lose, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's her thing, right? She's like, use everything, right? She's like, cool, power is fine, power is like, the honorable way. Fuck that. Use everything in your disposal to be able to be an effective leader.
Yep. Yeah. It's rough. I mean, listen. He would call you. He'd call you a warrior for doing that. At least at the very end, is that final decision is what really separates Raul from like Akar or Elizabeth, or a lot of the other characters in the campaign. Is that Raul would do anything that it takes to survive, not to win. Even if it meant sacrificing all of his honor, all of his morals, all of his ethics, none of that means anything if he can survive until another day and then potentially win later, right? That's all that like. Well, I guess in a way he is all about winning, but he's playing the long game. He's fine with playing the long game. He's fine with sacrificing.
He just
anything.
doesn't have a line, right?
Correct.
Like
he
doesn't
has
have a line.
absolutely no line. Yes, correct. He has absolutely no line which he's not willing to cross. Which is to hint at something. If you do choose to go down the Raul arc, as it were, Ubel. That's something that I've mentioned before that the first party really had to deal with later on, was that Raul has no fucking morals. If you are standing in his way, he will fucking kill you. If you are opposing him, it doesn't matter if you're a child, doesn't matter if you're trying to do the best that you can, you are dead.
Which is also kind of funny, because if it does end up with, Liz on one side, Ishvalda, Raul, Yubel, whoever in the other, it will just literally be, okay, who's right though, right?
Yeah.
Who's the better leader? The one that will do anything to survive and win another day, or the one that will put their foot down and impose themselves until the very end?
Civil War. I mean, to right now, Arya and Blair have no reason to fight.
Yeah, right now we're good.
Oh boy.
Now, I'm just wondering, like, with Yubel in, like, Raul's ear, how long that's gonna last?
I did God's work tying this two together, and they'd like, hey, Ubel sent me, fuck me.
Did you say with Ubel in Raul's ear or with Raul in Ubel's ear?
Ubel in Raul's ear.
I'm not gonna tell him to kill anybody. I want him to kill his servants. I sent him after Assassin and the Banquet, bro. I don't want him to kill fucking Liz, bro. It's just something that ended up happening.
That was a little accident. To be fair, it was completely an accident. Even at the time, even out of character, he didn't know that you would be going to the tower. Even out of character, all that Kaiser knew was that Noah would be going to the tower. So if anything, he tried to kill Noah.
I even forgot about that. I actually forgot about that as well. I want to say I'm sorry, Polaris. This was not for content.
But if anything, he was gonna save. He was gonna save.
Correct.
That's true. Yeah.
If anything, I would have gone on a Berserker arc.
Yeah, this did end up in a very funny situation where, there's so much funny shit here. These were definitely branching paths.
I'm so curious. What the fuck was gonna happen if I opened that gate? If I opened that goddamn door?
Who knows? And as I mentioned, so again, the gates are supposed to have seals around them, like the one that whatchamacallit broke. The one that James broke. That key managed to teleport you directly to the gate wherever it was. At an underground lake.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
So eventually, we're gonna need to fight that wolf for that key.
Or you're gonna have to break the seals.
If we want the key, I'm just saying, to get there.
Why do we want to get there?
unleash another
curse,
aspect of the danger noodle, which what Para is trying to do. Oh man, yeah, Daigo is a very interesting character. So far, we know that there is some weird contradictions in what he's trying to do, and even with all of his revelations, it's a clear picture of Daigo is still not painted. He seemingly made some kind of deal with the serpent, which he said, like, he in his voice he hated having to do that, which is why potentially he just didn't want to admit that he did that, because the serpent is apparently the thing that took everything from him. It's the thing that is keeping him alive. It's the thing that took his son and wife from him. He despises it, but there's no way for him to get what he wants otherwise than to make a deal with it. It holds his life literally in his hands. And so he made a deal with it, some kind of deal with Rocco's basilisk. And so now there's all these contradictory things that don't make sense. He wants to kill the serpent. He wants it gone. However, he summoned the serpent into Yamada. He wants Yamada to live. He truly does want what is best for Yamada, or at least what he thinks is best for Yamada. Then why does he keep putting him in danger? Daigo is a mix of contradictions, lies, and truths. Who knows what the fuck he wants anymore? We should cancel Berserker.
Really, Berserker? Maidens in the year of our old 2066?
That's Assassin actually no. So I will describe to you the he doesn't actually, so this is out of character, so you won't know this unless you actually talk to Assassin a little bit more. This is just to explain to Don Laffy to clear up any miscommunications. Assassin's ability is not, he does not know what the coin does, really. That's but the same way he doesn't know what Noah's magical latent powers are. All that his eyes give him, as you'd said, are the ability to appraise things of equal value to what is being offered, right? His eyes allow him to see what is of equal value. Which is why he had a hard time deciphering whether or not the information on Hephaestus would be of equal value, because he's like, I don't actually know, I can't determine, I don't understand what so he doesn't know what the coin is. All that he knows is that it's worth more than what Noah passing was. That's what his eyes allow him to do, is that his eyes allow him to see what is of equal value to whatever is being offered.
Now that you repeat that, like that ability, I might have a little like idea on who he might be, but no, you wouldn't take that. No, that can't be realistic.
Daigo,
I'm gonna have to ponder on that one.
Daigo got what he wanted. In a way, he did, yes. In a way, Daigo did get what he wanted, because they did end up killing him. But I mean, at this point, do we truly even know that Daigo really wants? Is that his wish? I mean, he seems like he wants to die, but like, obviously, he's holding something back. Daigo is one of the most weird characters in the entire campaign. I'll tell you that much. There are so many layers to that character. There are. We're getting closer. Every day we get closer. I'm gonna say it one of these sessions. I'm gonna say it, and it's gonna be out of nowhere too. He's just gonna say it, what he really wants, and someone's gonna go, huh?
Dude.
Damn.
I still can't get over how cinematic fucking Berserker's last entrance was. So, the sun rising in the background.
Yeah. Every time the fucking Red Dead Redemption theme plays, I just get whiplash, bro. My like body freezes up.
Gunslinger. All right.
Well.
Oh. Lot of stuff, but so next session, some previews here. You'll be seeing Luvia, who I thought you'd be seeing this session, but we'll be getting the light until next session, obviously. You'll also be seeing Hephaestus, as Hephaestus will be returning next session.
He's alive.
Oh yeah, he's alive. Who would have known? And it's likely that in the second half of next session will be the banquet, which I have no fucking idea how the banquet is going to go, because now Ubel has said that the banquet, Gunslinger should try to kill everyone at the banquet. So that depends on I literally, anything could happen. Anything could happen. I have no fucking idea what's gonna happen at the banquet. Lancer's gonna call everyone there, and shit's just gonna go crazy.
I love it how you sent the wild card that way, and then Kaiser was just like, you pushed it back, and he dropped like the Uno reverse card, and he said it's your problem now. If
I may, the goal behind this was, if like a lot of servants end up going there. Berserker is gonna attack them. Weaken as many of them as possible. If he dies in the process, even better.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
win-win
God.
for you.
Yeah.
Honestly, for you, it's a win-win.
Yeah. I just need to make sure to tell everybody to not end up there.
Yeah. It's a bit difficult.
That's part of it. I can. The Ishvalden camp probably has a phone line somewhere.
It's 9 p.m. here. Fuck, I've literally just. Oh.
Yo, so with
This was one of the
that,
longer ones.
I think it was. Surprisingly, I feel fucking I'm dead. But anyway, thank you all for coming. Thank you specifically to, I think it was, oh god, Gulag. We got a new Eden subscriber. It was Red something. Action Red. Yeah.
Red is actually part of my Saturday Patreon game. So thank you, Red.
Okay. Yes.
Ooh, big
yeah.
up.
Thank you to Red. Thank you to special thanks to Red and
Yay.
Gulag. I think there was potentially one more. I don't remember though. I'm sorry if I'm forgetting your name.
Kiwi reached out.
Kiwi.
Okay, Kiwi. Thank you.
Yeah.
And as
Yeah.
always, thank you towards every single person that ever shows up to watch these
By the way,
streams.
since I did bring up the Patreon game. I always forget about it. I have a superhero Patreon game on Thursdays now. If you're interested.
Okay. Patreon game on
there you go. That's
Thursdays,
it.
and with that,
I did it finally. Sorry, I just got back.
nice. And with that,
No,
I will-
the pixel animation is done.
I will go to the intro and I will play one last song in the Watch Together. It's a song that may be happening at the end of next session. Oh, we'll see. Please,
Bye.
as
Oh,
always,
hell yeah.
look forward to it.